Hello, welcome. We had to take a brief break. Well, we'll see how brief this is. CitizenCon's going on. I got a glimpse into what's coming, and it's gonna blow your mind. It's crazy. We're gonna try to show snippets here and there. We're gonna try to jump into the current version. We're gonna check out the Zeus. Was it the Mark II? We're gonna check it out. Yeah, dude, the CitizenCon is loaded with stuff. It's crazy good, and yeah, I'm pumped out of my mind. Me and the boys have been going back and forth talking about it all day today, and I know we're in the middle of doing Rust / DayZ, but man, we gotta check it out. It's nuts. What's up? So, we're about to jump in here. Just give me 1 second. Gotta make sure my notes are good. Dude, it was so good. Like, I meant to stream 5 hours ago, and I just been watching it. I was like, oh my goodness, this is crazy. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Oh, are you watching it too? Dude, it's finally coming together, you know what I mean? Like, they've been always like really doing it up like every year, but my goodness, it's nuts. Yeah, we're going to show as many snippets as we can. As we kind of travel through the verse, sometimes we have some time, so I'm going to try to cut out and show that. Just a full disclaimer, my internet's been a little goofy. I know the storms in the United States have been causing some havoc across the infrastructure, so it may come and go. Hopefully it hangs on long enough. We're still going to, I think, try to squeeze in a DayZ stream. If it's not tonight, it'll be early in the afternoon tomorrow. Does that make sense? Yeah, I was like, I knew we were gonna like do some Star Citizen, but I looked into it today and I was like, dude, we gotta jump into this today. It's too good. So lots of cool stuff going on. Lots of beautiful ships. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got that pinned in the chat. If you are looking to sign up for the game, you can always use my referral code if you want to. We don't get paid for it or anything, but if you don't use my referral code, use somebody's. You know what I mean? Just so you get the extra stuff when you start. Man, I mean, this game is deep, but it just got so much deeper, dude. It's crazy. Okay, so I'm going to try to show you the best I can. Actually, we might show you the opener here for a minute. Okay, so to kind of show some people or get some people up to speed, this game's got 2 chunks. It's Squadron 42, which is the single player, and I think you can co-op is what it looks like. Which looks like it's also getting very close to being done, which is going to be an immaculate game. If you like anything science fiction, Star Trek or Star Wars, the old stuff, you're going to love this. It's going to be crazy good. That's coming out. It feels like it's coming out pretty soon because I think they played through the entire first chapter, which is crazy. The other game that we're going to be playing is the Persistent Universe. So it's Star Citizen, but it's all that lore from the game, but it's like thousands and hundreds of us playing together, which is also nuts. If you haven't seen this, the scale of this game will blow your mind. It's in development, so there's going to be errors and there's going to be crashing, but even from what we've seen, like with just this build here that we'll be playing, you'll go, wow, that's crazy. Anyways, I have to redo my character, but in the interest of getting excited, what's up? He says, this is like I turned on football for SC. Ah! You ready for this? Let's just get in there. Ready? We'll show some of this. I hope I don't get claimed for this, but it'll be worth it just to show you guys. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, it's gonna blow your mind. They played the first chapter. Look how good this looks. Thank you, Richard, for 47 months. I appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. Toilet. Kimmy, and Richard. Can't stop, won't stop. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Joining the Navy,
dude,
is not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships or traveling to the farthest reaches of the universe, forging connections that will last your entire life, fighting to protect your home and loved ones, or even learning what you're truly capable of. Those are just the perks. I'm Commander Ryan Enright. I fly Navy.
Woo! Navy! Dude. That's just on your little iPad on your bed. Get out of here, dude. That's crazy. Dude, this game is crazy. Kimmy was saying co-op. I think so. Like you saw those menu options, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So they're gonna show some cinematics. I'll try to cut this up a little bit because obviously we're not gonna do the whole hour of 16 in one stretch. We'll try to do it in between things. But I just want to show you the opener for this because, dude, not only is so what we're playing is the persistent universe, like the big open universe multiplayer thing that's like gonna break all kinds of records, and the sheer size and scale will blow your mind. But like. That's amazing, but this game looks tight, dude. And this game, man, it looks like it's coming soon, right? Like, I actually didn't see any dates or anything yet, but, like, they said they're already feature complete and they're just working on polish now, which is like, dude, give it to me. Give it to me. Okay, we can probably fast forward through this a little bit. Hey, make sure everybody's emergency contacts Chris Roberts, okay?
Assumed he
Yes. Dude, ready? You ready?
Archangel 6, come in.
Go 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it. Scanning now. We're clear. Commercial vessel out of Vega 3. Reminded them that civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Copy that.
Archangel. Archangel. This is Gary.
Come back, Gary.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
By the way, on the upper right-hand corner of the screen is the address. Our organization has one of those. And as we go through some of the CitizenCon this afternoon, you'll see why us being a giant organization in-game is going to be awesome. Not only to pilot those big, big ships, but you'll see. You'll see. It's insane. Oh, we're right there at the bottom, too. See, like, bottom, middle-ish? That's an address.
Reposition for heading 038. Copy that. Adjusting heading now. Reaper Squadron. Reaper Squadron.
Angle! Woo! Dude, that thing's stupid big. Javelin on the left.
Stand by for further orders.
Jeez. This looks like so much fun.
Formation on our vessel so we don't clump up. Copy that.
Hello, Hunter. Hello, welcome. Javelin class destroyer, UEES Gauntlet. By the way, these are all ships that we fly in the universe, or attack, or all of the above. That's a Javelin. We've already attacked those in the universe now, and it's unbelievably big. Oh, you can see the scale right there. There's my little dude. Hey, what's up, Steve? Or Tyler, or whatever your name was? Taylor? Tyler? Damn, this game looks so good.
I know I just wrote you. But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side of the jump got twigged and went dark. The word is it might be that clan that we've been battling with. I guess that last fight didn't scare them off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore. I just wanted to let you know. I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
Eddies. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Captain McLaren to the bridge. Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the flight academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Dang, dude. This is the game. What?
All gunners. Get your gear and report to your turret. Repeat, all gunners to your turrets.
Yeah, the Javelin is a monstrous ship. Dark in that hallway, brother. Oh.
Oh, snap, I forgot to tell. I talked to Watkins in logistics and he said the recon team was wiped out.
Really? Then why are we sitting here? Bandulon's stupid. If they know we know, they would have hit us by now.
Hey, they could take as much time as they want. The longer they wait, more of a chance the 42s to get back.
Well, they can hit whenever.
Hey, there you are.
Hey,
Where's your helmet?
can't gun without it.
Come on.
Rookie mistake.
I gotta get to my turret.
Got to go up.
Jacobs told me the Vandal tried to board ships, and I haven't been able to sleep since. I heard from my buddy over on the bench.
Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah.
I heard we aren't getting any reinforcements.
By the way, this type of storytelling was originally done in Half-Life, the very original one, where they didn't necessarily throw the story in your face. You kind of hear bits and pieces as you walk through, and I think it's a great way to get to immerse.
Gotta send them through, right? We've been getting tuned up for weeks.
It's this Polo Initiative horse shit. High Command's been freaking out about having to make cuts, so everybody's taking hits. Winslow and the Banshee told me they got denied on extra ammo for their main gun.
Almost like the suits on Earth 1 at attack.
Maybe we should oblige you, you know.
That's crazy.
Have you heard about this show, Lost Squad?
Are they seriously doing another show about the fall of Caliban?
Supposedly out next year.
I'll need you to be a big sister to him. Okay? Take him to Lake Perrin. He's old enough, and teach him what I taught you. And do me a favor. Hug your mom. Whatever you can. Also, for your own protection, you should let me go as quick as possible.
It's so cool. I'm in it, dude. I'm ready. I'm in it. Dude, I want to play this so bad.
Hey. All set? Hey, you get any sleep last night?
Nope.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah? Oh yeah? Smell my finger. What's that smell like to you? west. Follow Marcus. Enhance.
Just beat that raiding party and stomp the ever-living shit out of
it. Oh, bad news. I heard Goofy was assigned to your rig for this last shift, so brace yourself. Your controls are gonna be screwed.
This is Captain McLaren. Sitcon upgraded to orange. All reserve personnel get to your stations.
Looks like this could be it. Hey, good luck. See you up there.
Yeah. Whoop!
You got it.
Space, baby, woo!
God damn it, Goofy, get the hell out of there! So glad you could join us. I want you calibrated and ready to fire in 5, here?
Calls him Goofy? Jeez. Whoa. That's so dope. You're just sitting in a massive capital ship turret. What?
I don't know how the hell Goofy uses this thing with those settings. I'm just gonna do a full reset so you can get operational. Just follow the on-screen instructions for the calibration program. Stand by. We'll start with tracking. Since we're out here hunting a Vandal clan, I'll load up one of their ships for you to follow.
That's dope. Cycle targets.
All right.
Okay.
Should be all set for controlling your turret. Next up, they'll test your firing mechanics. The system projects simulated rounds, so don't worry about friendly fire. Your targeting. I'll load up a larger Vandal ship for you to practice targeting specific parts of the enemy. Okay, your targeting is tracking solid, so that should do it. Checking the other gunners, and they seem to be up as well. Everyone up? Marcus, test your tilt. System says it's ticking.
Moving now, sir. Seems fine to me.
Good. All right, people. Eyes open, mouths shut.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Any idea what's happening, sir?
You covering your sector and staying off comms. At least that's what should be happening.
My money's still on the drill.
What'd I just say?
Sorry, sir. About time.
Shut up.
You tell him to shut up?
Attention, Second Fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it. There have been battles. There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask for more. Today, we fight one last battle. Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system. This means a king ship is headed our way.
Ooh.
Now, some of you will not survive today, but there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later. Because 2 billion souls in this system hang in the balance. There should be no illusions about what we were up against. In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban. But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions. We will not lose the system. We will not fall back. We will win, because we have to. We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Let's get into position.
Damn. Look at that. It's just heating up, Bob. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah.
Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
Strip safeties from the Goliath. We'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
What are they waiting for?
What? Oh my. All right.
I thought it would be bigger.
What a douchebag.
Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
My goodness. Crazy time to jump in. Okay.
Multiple contacts inbound.
Got one! I got one!
Good kill. Keep up the pressure. Another wave.
Yeah, I see him.
Sick. I don't see the canopy. Yes.
Tracking enemy sides. Light him up. On! Woo! Target down. Good kill. Good job, people. Scope's clear.
The debris that comes off is nuts.
Goblet, I've got bogeys I can't shake. I need a brush off. You got your pilot. All right, gunners. Protect our fighters. Tracking target. Can't hold out much longer. Damn it, gunners, take out those duels. Thanks for the help, Copper. You got it. Get back in there.
Will do.
That's crazy. Just coming out of the cockpit like that. Oh yeah, there's a bangle. That's nuts.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off X-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire. Corvers, redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity. Scimitar, your turn to play bait.
Yes. They look sick.
Banshee, push forward. Let's see how strong their line is. Raiden, you're their support.
Yeah, it's an Idris. Woohoo! Yeah, right up the gut.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet, come in. We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir. Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
You're up, turret gunners. We're guarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
Hooty-hoo!
Heard the captain? I want those dual ships fried and crispy. Copy? I can.
Copy that.
On it, sir.
Let them have it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill.
Oops.
Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out. Tracking's on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, the damn dude, that looks insane.
There, got one.
It's pandemonium.
Here we go. Target down.
And for the record, this is just going to give you a nice preview into the persistent universe in Star Citizen, the game we're going to be playing. Imagine fights this big with like people in it. Like that's what they're tipping towards. That's crazy. Imagine this with people. We're gonna be doing it. Good. And imagine doing this, like fighting for like cargo lanes, or there's a bunch of pirate ships or something. Like either you're the pirates or you're the ones defending your loot. Like this is very much gonna be a part of like the universe. You'll see. You'll see. Oh my God, this is crazy. It's crazy. Dude, the damage, it's just melting. He goes, better than some Hollywood movie. Dude, 100%. This is gonna be so good. I mean, we're getting to see, I think they said this was like the whole first chapter or whatever. So I mean, if they're gonna release the first chapter, the game's gotta be close. They already said it was feature complete. They're on polish now, so like, this is Squadron 42. Tell me you don't want to play this, right? Holy cow.
Outstanding, Thomas.
This is why we've been back in the game, dude, for stuff like this.
Sir, good job.
Dang, dude. Look at that. It's just chaos everywhere. I want to do it. Dude, this gunner position looks disgusting.
More incoming.
Whoa, dude, is that one of our ships? Is that a Bangle lit up? Holy. On the right, you see that? It's ripped open. Whoa, dude. Oh, the Idris is getting pounded. No! Don't blow up. No, no, no. Whoa. This is so crazy. Oh.
See that? Oh God.
They just ripped it in half? What? That's a big ship. That's a carrier.
Gotta take out that hunter's small turrets.
Whoa.
Got another turret.
There's part of the Idris. Oh my goodness. Crazy. It's crazy we get to see all these Vandal ships, right? And we get to see the Vandal, whatever they're called. Jeez.
Keep up that fire.
Whoa. Like we've never seen that ship before, and I don't know what that is. That's madness.
Get ready to target the main turret. that, Marcus? Can anybody see? Shut up and fire! Take out that main turret!
One of my guns is down!
All gunners, take out that turret. It's your only target right now. We won't survive another hit.
Turret down!
Jeez.
Tracking multiple inbound boarding spikes. Target and eliminate.
Boarding spikes?
We should get the hell out of
What? Oh, what? What? Get on your feet, dude. Oh my goodness, they penetrate the hull? Shut up.
I need help! I need help!
Whoa, dude. What?
More Vandals slip fast. Made planet ball. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces.
We've got your pad, Argus.
Appreciate it. Could really just do with some fire cleanup. We're taking multiple hits.
335. Break engagement and support.
Sir, briefing now. Charging main guns. Prepping for full spread.
Dude, my mouth's been open this whole time.
Any effect on target?
It comes out. Hostile captured. Bearing down. Copy that. Raiders inbound.
Firing again! Getting a weird power spike from the King ship.
Break, Argus! Break!
Argus is down. Repeat. Argus is down.
Need help! Critical structural damage. Multiple deaths.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that King ship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir.
Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
This is madness. I love it. Dude, this is crazy. Look at that ship just Shrek. Dude, these guys are ugly. My goodness.
Eco generator's down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir?
Hit them again!
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us!
Getting power spikes. They're charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
That's crazy. Yeah, boy.
5 seconds out to the fray. Form up, Cal. You got point.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
Those are retaliators too. Oh, buddy.
Let's say hi.
There it is.
Looks at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You can cover, I can make a run at that shield, Jenny.
Copy. Penny, Roger, take Charlie and Delta and screen up those fighters. Natal, Mug, you're in main. They can run a double switchback.
Copy that. Tally's maintain vector. I'll clear you a shot.
Got it. All echoes, stay on the ball.
Light them up.
Look out.
Cal, I don't think your ship's got the firepower to take that emitter around.
You might be right. Shield softened up.
Shields up! Report!
Shields are holding. Barely. That shot took out our main thrusters.
No, not us, them!
The Kingship shields are down!
Yes! We don't celebrate until they're dead!
Hit him! Hit him!
crazy. It's a crazy big ship.
King ship's headed right for us.
Can we evade?
Shot took out the main thruster, sir. I'm trying to get the auxiliaries online.
Getting a rapid increase in the King ship's energy signature. Looks like they're trying to go critical.
Even if we dodge, we won't get clear of the blast range on auxiliary alone. Attention, fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. You are ordered to immediately withdraw. I repeat, withdraw. All non-essential personnel are dismissed to abandon ship. If you want to volunteer to stay, we can sure use your help. All right. Tell the gunners to concentrate all the power they've got. Maybe we can take out this King ship before it hits us.
Yes, sir. Logistics. I want every ounce of juice pumped into those guns. If we don't need it to breathe or shoot, I don't want it.
Jeez. This is madness. Oh yeah, this is us. Oh yeah, that's right.
Forces have seized control of major systems.
Get on your feet, dude.
There's a pod here, come on! Go, go, go!
Hey, this is crazy.
Come on! Come on, come on!
Oh, see ya, guy. Oh, and the bodies move when it lists? Shut up. This is so crazy. There's one person in the background going, help!
I think I can crouch into that.
You guys are cool with us going through more of this, right? This is so good. I only got bits and pieces of it. I never got to watch the whole thing, but this is freaking dope, right? Like, I'm locked in.
They're on board, move!
Oh, jeez, they're fighting.
What?
No! Jeez. Vandal are crazy. Oh my goodness. With engineering. Oh, the ship is shreked.
Hey, hold the door!
Oh, bye. Bye. See, oh man, oh man. Oh, jeez.
I need to find another way out of here.
Yeah, go to the left. Lift to starboard pods. Go, B. Yeah, sitting there using Google Maps. Hurry! Hurry!
All personnel evacuate ship.
Ooh, is there loot on the floor?
Get to the door, seal it. Not so wasting time. Just go. Now.
Oh my goodness. Wow, dude. Yeah, this is from CitizenCon. Yeah. Get it. That's some trash ammo. Loot him! Loot him! Dude, this is crazy. The fact that that battle's going on outside is nuts. I love it. The water, oh my goodness, the effects. Oh my goodness, tank. Jeez. Alien versus Predator. It's so crazy to see the Javelin all shreked up like this, just pieced out. Oh my goodness. Just as a side note, we know they've been doing some top-notch stuff, but like, does this also kind of blow anybody away, like how much detail there is? Like, we know they've been doing a lot already, like with the persistent universe and all that other stuff, right? And even the little previews we've seen, but I see this and I'm like, whoa, dude, they've been going ham on this. Like those Vandal ships, never seen them before. They look insane. Hang on a second, BioLazer, did you watch the end of that, don't say what it is in chat, but just tell me, did you watch the end of that one video I linked? Is your mind sufficiently blown? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Alert. Fire detected. Room locking down. Repeat. Room locking down.
Is that like the core? Yeah, it's a power plant. Holy. That looked like molten. Whoa. Get out of there. Shut up. No way. No, like the very end of the video. I'm still cleaning jizz up from the ceiling. Yeah, and I'm saying like the last 20 minutes or 10 minutes of that, you should watch it if you haven't. You should get right to it. When Chris starts talking about 1.0, you should. It's worth your time as soon as you get a chance to it. We're gonna do it on stream later, but yeah, you think this is crazy? You haven't seen anything. That looks so cool. So, wow.
Systems back online.
That's a capital power plant, capital ship power plant. That looks so disgusting. I love it. Wow, dude, the detail is insane. I mean, they manage to do it every year. They totally. Oh my goodness, no! Jeez. That's creeping me out.
Breach detected. Depressurizing.
Sealing suit.
Whoa. No freaking way. No freaking way. That's so crazy. You gotta be kidding me. That is so trippy. What? It's a way to introduce you to Zero G. Get out of here, dude. That's nuts. I see. I only saw bits and pieces of this. I haven't seen it like all the way through. I would kind of want to save it for the stream. And dude, this is crazy. Look at it. There's just a huge battle going on while you're chilling. Tell me this doesn't feel like Xenothreat. Remember when we did that? We had to get on board and like take all those crazy materials off and deliver them, and everybody's trying to attack each other, and that was all like people. That was crazy. This game is gonna be so sick. Okay, I'll stop pausing, I promise. Oh my goodness. Dude. Look at that ship. Dude, I'll play this 50 times and look at all the detail. Oh my, dude. This is just the first mission. Get out of town. Oh, dude, look at that. That is madness. Dude, my mouth has just been open agape for most of this. They have completely outdone themselves, and it is wildly impressive. I want to play this so freaking bad. He's crawling because it's Zero G. That's nuts. Wow, dude. Yeah, the music is stellar too. Everything about this is just out of this world impressive. And we've been following the project since it started, so like, for this to amaze us is also impressive. We're like, whoa, dude. The fact that they've been doing all this stuff in Star Citizen and then they just shock us with this is just mind-blowing. Oh, see you later, Steve. Whoa, dude. Makes me feel cold, too. I love space. I love space. I love science fiction. This is crazy. So you're trying to crawl to get back in and the ship's half torn apart? Oh, there's a hammerhead. No way. That's a big ship too. This is so crazy. What a cool way to do Zero G. You know what I mean? Awesome. That's so awesome. There's just a gaping hole. And you're like, yeah, okay, let's go inside. Fires. Molten metal. Yeah, Kimmy said, we used to think the hammerhead was big. I know, right? That's messed up, see all these people floating. Wow, dude. This is crazy. Yeah, I really try to save most of this for the stream so we can all kind of see it together. Is that like droplets of water? What? Oh, is he pinging from the suit? Okay. No way. Is this like the airlock system? Shut up. That's crazy.
Pressurizing.
No way, dude.
Pressurized. Gravity online.
Thought I was the only one left.
So did I.
Look, I need your help with something. Follow me. We're running low on power, so we have to reroute our energy from our shields to our thrusters to change direction.
Dude, we get to fly the ship away when it's all messed up? Yes!
I need you to steer the ship.
With the chick from X-Files?
Time for your first piloting lesson.
Can't wait to walk around and just look at everything and play this on like the 2nd, 3rd, and 50th time. This is so sick. Show me these controls, please. Oh, yes.
For that. Ready?
Shields
Go.
offline.
No way you're moving this thing. No way. No freaking way. Hit it, yes, hit the debris. Oh, crazy. So you just fly through the battlefield that just happened. No way.
Good. Hold that. Shifting power back to shields.
Shields?
Yes.
Engaging autopilot.
Corvus! I ordered you to fall back!
Can't do that. You're dead in the water and we can help.
The situation's under control. You order reverse.
You can't kill it. Not before it takes you out. We are boarded and burning. This is the only way.
Well, lock your course and get off that thing. Both of you clear?
I look like
Aye,
such
aye.
a dork with that helmet.
Rachel!
I will.
Rachel?
Damn it.
No freaking way. That's insane. No way. No, they climb the walls? No,
We're
dude.
about to have company.
Yeah. No,
I've
no,
got to
no,
try and
no.
divert as much energy as I can to the engines. So I'm gonna need you to hold them off. Go now.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget to assist Rachel. You're just picking up the loot? Yeah, I mean, I'd be doing that. Yeah. Dude.
Life support and lag are offline. Disabling safeties on the reactor to goose some extra juice. Here they come!
No way. No way. No. No.
Keep it up. Another breach!
Climbed up from the bottom? Ah, dude. No.
We're doing good. We got more tool coming.
Danger. Hit shield 25%.
Nice work. On me, quick!
Please give me more, man. Thank you.
Warning. Collision imminent.
Oh.
Almost finished here.
Take your time.
Ejection system offline.
The escape pod door is jacked. I need you to manually override the door. Give me your rifle. I'll cover you. I just need a minute to finish up here.
Don't you die on us.
What's the status on the door?
We're good. Down!
Captain! Sir.
Don't argue. Just do me a favor.
No way.
Give this to Bishop. Tell him it's all gonna be okay. Tell him it was a good trip.
Warning. Collision imminent.
Get the hell out of here.
Warning. Impact.
No way.
Warning. Impact. Warning. Impact. Warning. Impact. Warning. Impact.
I said get out of here.
No, I'm not leaving you.
You're gonna die. No way, dude. This is crazy. Buckle up. Get in your booster seat. Oh, we know the code now. That's the base code.
I do solemnly pledge,
What?
mind and body, I will defend the Empire with my life.
Your application to the Flight Academy has been reconsidered. Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the back.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. You're safe.
Yeah, Idris.
We may be a small crew, but the work we do matters.
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic.
This will be your new home.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
Sir?
Who the hell are you?
I'm your new wingman, sir. The name's...
You want me to learn your name? You live long enough for me to care.
Baron Actual, you're clear to launch.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Dude. Was that the Odyssey? Oh my goodness, this game is crazy. Star Wars. Wow. No way. What a crazy way to start this thing, huh? Jeez. I mean, we've already got a copy, boys. Let's be real here, you know what I'm saying, dude? I was like, let's break that up into chunks, but I was into that so much, I didn't even, you know? My goodness. Okay, well, let's start playing the game, guys. Hey, what's up, Ryan? What's up, buddy? Dude. Does that look so freaking good? They're like work in progress. I'm like, buddy, this is still, like, what you're showing us now is better than any of the AAA games that have happened in the last 10 years. Or longer. Right? That was crazy. Jeez. Okay, well, we're about to jump into the massively multiplayer version of that. That's still in testing, still being developed. I didn't save my settings, so you guys going to have to bear with me pining over what we're going to do for our guy. I don't think I like those studs. Look at where you froze the screen. Where? So others may live. 2026. Where does it say that? Oh, no, I don't think that's necessarily right. If it is, it's gotta be early 26, but chillin', dude. That was crazy. I'm so glad I kind of like saved it for the stream, dude. Most of that I'm just watching. I'm just like, huh? My mouth is wide open, and the fact that they're jumping from like you're in the gunner's seat and you're like, hey, here's a battle. That's the most epic thing you've ever seen. And that Vandal, the kingship coming in was nuts. I mean, dude, what? I'm like speechless. Kimmy says, bouquet. Is it 2026? Is that what they mean? I haven't paid 2026. I hope it's not 26, right? I hope not. I hope we don't have to wait that long. But to be fair, most of 25 is going to be us playing GTA, am I right? Dude, that wasn't even like, that was impressive. That was very, very impressive. Yeah, that was crazy. And then when you see some of the stuff they're cooking now, that they just talked about today in CitizenCon, will also blow your freaking mind. And they just did really large-scale server meshing tests, which means everything's supposed to be like interlinked, so like we can have big battles like that, so we're all one big cohesive server. Like, yes, there's shards and stuff, but we all operate off of like the same grid, and so like if we were to have a massive battle, there could be like a whole server dedicated for the inside of an Indris. There could be a whole server dedicated for the inside of the Javelin, but it's still all like connected to the universe in real time. So like we can have these big battles with hundreds of people, thousands of people in one location. So like that type of battle we just saw in that single player game is definitely going to be a thing for us in the persistent universe, which I don't think anybody's really doing. Yeah, I don't think anybody's even doing anything remotely close to this. Like, people have done like where you kind of go off the map and then you connect to another server. This is completely different. This is like seamlessly happening, so like you like behind the scenes you don't even know it's occurring, so you can have hundreds and indeed thousands of people in like one location, which is dude, I can't even, like, just as they talk about that, I was like, I can't even imagine the chaos to like have those shards moving in real time and then having them spun up and spun down. The back end of that has to be absolutely insane. It's just pure insanity. But I'm glad they're doing it because it's so cool to see this all come together. And then we'll show you more of the CitizenCon stuff here in a minute. But I want to see the new ship stuff. Let's pick a chick here that we normally do. I mean, we can always come back and change it, right? We don't have to really pine over it, do we? We'll call this one... No! Why did I do that? Oh, it picked a hairstyle. Okay. Review. Kind of don't like the color. I kind of hate it. Eye color. Is there anything else we can scroll down on? To be honest, I'm kind of... To make her a ginger snap? Yeah, I shouldn't be messing with this. I'm just gonna be doing it non-stop. Is there a Janeway for us to pick? It says, I may not be able to play Squadron 42. I think the visuals are migraine inducing. I mean, there's so much crazy stuff going on. Hey, look, it's my hair, but less wavy. It's kind of dope. Let's just save it. Right? What do we call her? Becky 1. Yeah, apparently I cleared my cache or whatever and I lost my other... That's good, right? We can change it later. Dump truck. Yeah, it should be a little bit later tonight. We just... I started to see this stuff coming in for this and I knew we were going to take some time to do it, but it was so good today. I was like, dude, we got to go check this out. I mean, it's so good. What do you think? Should we do Area 18 Orison or Lorville? New Babbage is on the outskirts. Orison's close, but I feel like the from planet to surface can be a bit long. What do we think? Area 18 is the city planet, which also looks... What do you think? We could change the scenery a little bit. 18 is... Wow, that's still on the outskirts, isn't it? Lorville's kind of hot. What do we think? Kimmy. Kimmy knows the most. Oh my goodness, that was so good. I mean, all the other Squadron 42 previews we saw have been excellent. Beyond excellent, but that was like well beyond. This is why we backed the game. This is why we've been around for so long, and I was excited for this, and I'm even more excited for it. It's crazy good. What do you think, Kimmy? Lorville? Okay. Primary residence, confirm. Yeah, because it's been a minute since we've been out there. And Lorville kind of looks sweet now. Nice little change of pace. Oh man, that was... Wait till you see the other CitizenCon stuff, Kimmy. It's very exciting. It's a lot of the cool stuff we've been looking forward to. It just... And then, like... There's big chunks of it that are cool. But then at the end, when Rob is talking about... like, the 1.0 release... The fact that they... Okay. The fact that they've got a... Like, a benchmark and a thing to run for, like... They definitely said multiple times, like, look, even when this hits 1.0, the game is still going to be developed a lot continuously after this. He even made the analogy, he goes, it's not going to be Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. And I was like, ooh, shots fired. But he said it's going to be like something they continuously build on. But they wanted to set a line in the sand so they can move everything to it. And like what to expect when it hits 1.0, a lot more stability, and the things they plan to have in there. And it sounds like they're moving fast towards it. And I am beyond excited for that. But I got to tell you, I know that's going to be years out. But the fact that we get to play Squadron before all that, yeah, I'll be fine. We get to play Squadron, and they continue to develop this, and we get to play on it. I mean, take your time, right? The server's working for you? You gave up a few minutes ago? Yeah, we'll see. They said it was a bit rough, so we'll see here in a minute. We got plenty to talk about, so even if we don't get in, we can handle. Oh my goodness! Give me 1 second. I gotta make sure we'll launch a. Yeah, there's like a warning on the launcher that says things are unstable, which I get it. Tons of people are piling in. So we may or may not get in, but at least we have a lot to talk about in between then. So even if this is just reviewing CitizenCon, I think we'll be all right. You know, even if at minimum we get to sign in, I just barely get to see the Zeus. Mission accomplished. I'm glad we all got to see that together, and hopefully we get to see the other stuff for a little bit. Oh my goodness. And then 4.0, Alpha 4.0 is supposed to hit. Are they still shooting for the end of this year? Aren't they? I think they are. Right? Am I wrong on that? Chad, help me out. I mean, 4.0 is going to be crazy. I can't wait for that. We'll try Australia. That's usually our saving grace if the servers are really loaded down. Australia servers are usually really good to us. They just talk funny. So exciting. And then it looks like the Polaris might be hitting the IAE, which is what, November? Oh man, so many cool things. And I thought I could have swore I saw an Odyssey in that the outro for Squadron 42. Kimmy, didn't it look like it? I mean, the profile is pretty hard to miss. Looks so good. We have a Polaris, we have an Odyssey, and we have an Idris. Which is crazy. And an Orion. I think so. Okay, we're in, guys. Ooh. Now I may have to adjust my settings because I did like a clean install, so I might have. Here, let me see if I can clean it up a little bit. Because I capture, I'll turn on VSync. Probably off to see if it's any better. See if that helps. And the servers have, there's degraded performance. Oh, what? We can do storage here now? Shut up. Oh yeah, brother. I kind of want to put my suit in there and wreck myself. Do you think that's... Should we do that? We don't have the area storage anymore, do we? Not when we're close? Oh no! Can I... Okay, this is a little new to me. Fleet manager is located at station kiosk. Okay. This is my analogy. He says, you boys look at big ships, you look at big boobs. Yeah, that's fair. Fair. Here, let's wreck ourselves and see if we can't get a freebie in there. Yeah. I have a farmer stand? What's going on here? It looked like her ankles were... It's like a reverse farmer stand? That was weird. Sight! There we go. Pow! Lorville. Little trick I learned. That's trippy. I gotta check something. If you would give me a moment. Well, that ambient's crazy. She's a space pasty. Whiskey. dokie. Music's still a little intense? Okay, I'll bring it down. Yeah, because I reset everything. Yeah, I'm feeling like the ambient's pretty intense. Yep, it's all at 100. You're right. We'll tamper this a bit. Oh, that means we gotta go all the way through. Okay. What else do we set all the time? I'm trying to remember. Pharmaceutics? Oh, I thought that was my room. I was like, what's that doing in here? What's that all about? This is our new storage, huh? You like my braids? Wait, oh yeah. Okay, so suits count. Cool. Did it sort me out? Oh, these look crazy. And a basic helmet. Let's go. Or is that gold? That looks a little gold to me. There we go. We don't want any fancy gear out there. Is that a gold suit too? I got gold buckles. We're taking that off too. Only the basics for us. There we go. Now we're looking basic. I like it. No gold on there? Good. Now try to take out our expensive stuff and lose it, because you know I will. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever spawned back here. I gotta check one more thing out. Oh, restricted? My bad. I gotta check on something after this. I'll pull us up to the window for a second. Cool sequence.
Attention all Hurston Dynamics employees. Please inform your manager immediately before taking medical leave. An authorized medical
hang on a second.
exception form
Sorry.
is required
Uno
as
momentos.
proof of inability to perform your duties. Job? Don't let your recovery endanger your coworkers. Some medication and treatments may affect your motor skills and alertness. Be sure to discuss side effects with your doctor or pharmacist. Welcome to the Maria Pure of Heart Hospital, a non-profit medical facility dedicated to improving the health of all members of the extended Hurston Dynamic family of employees and the community of Lorville since 2889. Sure, we all want to be able to work longer hours, but overdosing on stimulants is not the answer. From a higher chance of accidents and mistakes to a decrease in performance and quality of work, Hurston Dynamics reminds employees that too many stims slows you down. one single piece of vital equipment that is often the very last to get repaired. She, of course, was talking about the human body. That's why yearly wellness checks are so important, not only for your health, but the health of Kirsten Dynamics. Feeling ready to get back to work? Ask your doctor or pharmacist how to taper your medication dosage to help you return to the job in record time. Kirsten Dynamics encourages all employees to update their imprint regularly. It is not only a great way to prevent work interruptions, but it is considerate to your coworkers and can help minimize the side effects from regeneration. Together, we can make sure that you leave a lasting imprint here at Kirsten.
Kimmy, you are correct. It has been a super long time. I think we made a visit, but we haven't set our base here for since they added cloud tech and all kinds of stuff. That guy's mean mugging. What's he doing? Chill out, Ariel. What a psycho. Jeez, dude. He's like, ugh. So we do what we normally do and try to get to, you know, I just remembered. Do we have, I'm sorry, let me get down in the lobby real fast. Is the ambient sound pretty loud? I'm like, what's that? It's so loud in here. I'm gonna check their website real quick. I don't know if I got the skins that I wanted for that. Hold on. I apologize. Uno momento, por Flavis. I think I did for one of the buggies. Kimmy, you're gonna love this last part of CitizenCon. You're gonna go, what? That's crazy. It was funny. You look in the crowd and you're like, what a sausage fest. I saw some ladies in there. It's loud? Okay. Ariel looks like he's one of the ghosts in the Haunted Mansion. He does. He really does. He really does. I think I kept it like 70, and then I think I tampered these to 50. Okay, it wasn't just me. It did feel extremely loud. Tell me. I want to show everybody first. We can once we're kind of flying around a bit. Let me make sure I got the skin thing I was looking. I got it for one of the things, but I didn't do it for the other one like a dummy. That was my mistake. Or maybe I did. No, I did not. Okay. I definitely forgot. I meant to. So again, if you're thinking about even playing this in the future, you can make an account now. You can totally use my referral or somebody else's. Just use somebody's. If you do ours, it helps us build up some more ships that we can use for our org. And let's just put it this way. Org gameplay is going to be a lot more important very soon. And I am very excited for that. I know a lot of people have been waiting for it. I know I have. And yeah, so any stuff we basically get through that referral program, we get like in-game stuff. We'll just put it in like the fleet hangar, which, like I said, is going to be sweet. Oh, that's cool. Did they make a Cutter Super Spooky starter? Dude, those look sick. I didn't see that splash page before. Those look dope. Just a little bobblehead for a little... Oh, my goodness. That looks dope. Okay, sorry. I mean, I know you guys can't see this. Man, this looks so cool. Yeah, we'll come back to it. I'm so anxious to fly this thing. We'll mess with it later. Remind me, I'll do the Argo suit and the skins later, Kimmy. Check. Wink. Check. Yes. I just want to see the ship. I'm so excited to see it. Oh, one more thing. Sorry. It is very intense. Maria? Side note, I still have a Pisces. I could trade up for lifetime insurance. Yes, you can. The Pisces is such a solid ship still, don't you think? Yes, having yes, and also the LTI stuff, the insurance is also a big thing now. We knew it would be, but like it's more clear now. They've essentially outlined what 1.0 is going to look like the release, which is very exciting. All right, bear with me one more time. I know, I'm such a rambler, dude. Okay, I think we're good there. Let's go check out our ships. I have 2 Pisces. Ooh, you could. Yeah. There's so many options now. I'm trying to think, Kimmy. That cutter's so nice. That seems like it fits in a lot of different stuff. Although you have a Pisces, so maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's your flavor, maybe it's not. The Pisces is still legit. Well, I think the cutter has a bed in it, so you can save. Is this guy just chilling on it? Look at him miming that railing. Good job. Executive Schwitz. You're an excited space nerd. I am. I don't know where I'm going. I'll be honest. I thought it said world access. I'm like, please? We can take a space dump, insurances, medical sentry. Ah yes, the Cutlass Blue.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston reminded us that good health is the foundation upon which all successful
Okay, that's what I thought. Let's get out of here.
That's why
Is
it
this
is so
it?
important to start each day with a healthy breakfast to give
A healthy
all our
breakfast.
tastes a nutritionally balanced foundation.
Exit. Econ chamber. Jeez. Alright.
Welcome to Med Unit. How may I help?
Alright, baby, chill. Jeez. Oh yeah, we got like a little shop out here. Yeah. Do we have any space credits? Are we broke? Did we do one of the events? I think we have a little bit. Yeah, we got almost $500,000. We are rich. Yeah, we'll buy some stuff. I just want to get right my ship. I gotta work on my settings too. I feel like my frames are poo-poo right now. What am I forgetting, Kimmy? Oh yeah. We need the tracking tractor beam. Jeez. You know what I mean? We can do it at the space station. Let's get out of here. Admin office, Metro Sentry. Affordable housing. I remember when Lorville first came in, many years ago. Spaceport is the blue line. I want to say they're still pushing for a 4-point at the end of the year, aren't they? Pretty dang close to it. Which means we're gonna get Pyro pretty soon. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. What's up? You wanna smell the back of my spacesuit? It's a little stinky. Here, let me give you a little sample. Yeah. Sweet. It's plus on the numpad to talk, by the way. Or you probably know that and you're probably just ignoring me. I get it, I get it. You shouldn't talk to weirdos on the subway. It's pretty much a rule in real life, too. You want some space biscuits? Mmm. Delicious. Tisa Spaceport. Olay. He's like, I know how to talk a game. I'm ignoring you. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's LaSalle, LaSalle, and then it's Becky Freeman. Whatever. Yeah, I gotta tweak my settings a little bit later. My first order of business is always to get off the planet and then set my point upstairs. Oh, did they encase those now? That's cool. It's probably because people were slamming into them. You know, props that people finding ways to sneak in. I thought that was always pretty sweet.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
What are we doing again? Oh yeah, it's a Roberto Space Industries one, so it's going to be at the bottom of the list. There she is, Zeus MK2 CL, which stands for clearly awesome. I looked it up. Alright, I lied.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Where are we at, guys? Ha tee. Olay.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Extra large hangar. Do we have our hangars now? Oh, is that what I'm seeing, brother? Sometimes I smell like poop. Ooh. This is interesting. I honestly haven't tried the new hangar stuff. Leaving Armistice. Caution advised. Well, nobody's allowed in my hangar. Ooh, babe. Does that mean we can decorate in here? I'm gonna look around for a second. Dude, this thing is huge. Well, there she is. She looks really small in this hangar. She's not, though, I promise. Drones. We saw a lot of drone gameplay today. I mean, it being in this hangar, it feels extra small. It's not, though. It's actually pretty large. See? Let's see it. Let's do it. Is there like a little button here? Ladder access. Give it to us already. No. I like it. This is a new ship, yes. Monitored space. What's is it Alt N?
Welcome to Modern Space Industries.
Okay, we grinded.
Enjoy the ride.
Yes, look at all that new stuff. Is it? can't remember what powers it up. Y gets up.
Shields are off.
Oops.
Is at off. Shields are on. Engines are off. Engines are on. Takeoff complete.
Oh, it was already locked. It's gonna let us buzz the tower. Yeah, you could very easily smack into the tower. I forget how to do the short jumps. Is it one tap? I forget. Oh no, if you're in the mode, then you can go faster. Right? Yes, okay, that's it. Smog down there. What is this? Planetary buddy. Oh, that's right, the shields drop every time I go in that mode. Okay, it's coming back to me now. Where is the station? Those are planets. That's gotta be a planet, right? A station? Oh, that's the jump point. What's this? That has to be the station, right? Magnus jump point. Okay. Dude, this looks crazy. Is he gonna let me just float here, or are we gonna die? Okay. We look somewhat safe. Perfect. So consider this like another, probably the category of like Constellation, maybe even some of the freelancers. But it looks like this could be the yeah, like we got a decent sized cargo back here. Nice. relay. That's so cool. Get a big bald head. Oh yeah, this is... Okay, I don't know if it's gonna make me fall through that. Yeah, I'm gonna walk back in. I'm getting a little scared. Boom. Suit lockers. Can we open them now? We can. Gravity generator. Got a button for you yet? No? Oh, maybe. Yes. Oh, no gravity generator. Oh no. Okay. Is that a fuse? Ah, yes. The fuses. No battery either. Okay, do we have indicator for this? That's the mess hall. This is crew quarters, right? There's a place to take a dump. Is there a place to take a poo? Don't tell me it's off the kitchen. That'd be a little rough. Is there a place to take a space poop? Am I crazy? Is it back here? Okay. This is where you poop. Man, can you imagine taking somebody comes out of there and you're just sleeping, you're like, oh dude, you stink. Wonderful. I'd like to imagine that. Imagine. Oh, yes. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's right. We got the map, too. I totally forgot about that. Oh, should we go... Let's go pick up the new rover, too. Yeah, let's go do that. So some of the new stuff that's coming in, having a rover or some type of vehicle is also going to be very useful. I mean, they're useful now, especially for missions. Oh, wait. Okay, there it goes. I don't like that low quality thing that popped in. It looked like poop. Oh, you know what? Let's just plot it. Can we do that? Can it take it right? So sick. Last time we played, Odin and I blew up on the surface. Do you remember that? That was fun. Step back to the section my location. 2. Local map. Don't put me on the ship. Kinda. Oh, jeez. Why does it reset me? Everest Harbor. 1 second. Let's head down. Is it, Oh, yeah, that's right. It tells us what it is. Okay, perfect. Let's go to... Not the manufacturing unit. What about Hendrix? Outpost. What about this one? Kovalex Distribution Sentry. I don't want to get shot. I love how there's, like, different, Planet Hurston. Yeah, no kidding. What is that? Okay, Outpost. Callisto. Perfect. Hook me up, dog. Alright, we'll be right back. We're gonna jump it. Burp. Yes, it is the Zeus. Had to take care of a little something. We good? Where's my marker? Is it? I think it's left click. Just tap, right? No longer hold B. Tap. Or is it hold? Hold. Here we go. Guys, we're in space. Oh, Ortega says, what starter package do you recommend? I would recommend that you use a referral code. If you haven't used mine, use somebody's. And then I would say, what do you want to do? Is my first question to you. What do you want to focus on first? I can tell you more focused ships, and then ones that have the most gameplay around them. You won't be able to do too much fighting. I mean, you can do some fighting, but there's some cool looking ships where you're like, oh, I want to fight with that, but you're like, it's a starter ship, so you probably want something more versatile. That's my opinion. If you don't have like an opinion on like where you want to start, there's a lot of really good starter ships right now. The Cutter's really good. The Titan's really good. If you want to go a little bit bigger, the Cutlass Black is a staple. The Spirit 1 is excellent. All around versatile. You can put cars in there. You can do all kinds of stuff. The Zeus ain't bad, although this one's a bit more expensive for a starter. Oops, got some artifacts popping in there. Big time artifacts. What is that on the ground? Hold on a second. I'm curious. Are those like... I don't think I've seen that. Oh, there's a turret down there. Never mind. We are not going there. I thought that was a normal outpost. My bad. Why is my vision so zoomed in? What's going on here? This game's blown up soon, for sure. Since I don't know, it'll be your first time playing. If you're gonna get it started, I would say the Titan's really good and the Cutter. The Cutter are exceptional ships. They'll give you a lot of versatility for a lot of different types of gameplay, and they'll be the type of ships that you'll still use as you construct more ships, steal more ships, buy more ships. They're solid all around. There might be a little bit more, but they're really good. And, dare I say, they can fit in the belly of some of the other larger ships, so if you team up with somebody, you could always be like, I'm going to take my hoopty. Okay, I don't know how I got in this mode here. Right? Like, what's going on here? What is it? What is? Zoom. A lot. 2200. How do I unzoom? Okay, I gotta look. I don't know what I just did. Flight. Is it F and rolly wheel? I already did that, right? Oh man. Oh man. We're in deep. Oh, I had that for a second. Dynamic zoom, M1. My modifier is Alt. Dude, am I crazy? How do I undo my zoom? Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna get out my seat and get back in again. There. Okay, that's why. I was like, things feel a little unresponsive. Hopefully we're still in the sky, fellers. We'll give it a second. Actually, let's go over and check out a little bit of this. So they talked about crafting, by the way, and it looks like we're gonna have different stats based off of materials. Very hot. And
and shit, man. That's a lot of mining. But with crafting, it's in better stat.
dude, so there's the crafting screen. So you may have like lower level copper, which will affect your firing rate, but if you have higher level whatever, it like helps with the other like stats and stuff. Freaking hot. And then, yeah, let's just play this one out for a minute.
Most items require multiple different materials to make, which may each influence different stats. And in many cases, you'll have a choice of materials to use, which lets you decide which stats to focus on to tailor your items to your playstyle.
Oh, here you go. So
here we see I'm making a gun with high-quality aluminium, giving me a nice bonus to integrity and weight. But someone sold me low-quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have. To go even further, researching your fabrication blueprints allows you to build higher tiers of an item with improved base stats. So a higher tier item will be better than a lower tier item that was made with materials of the same quality. Making high tier items requires more advanced materials, but is also how you access greater choice as to which stats to improve. This means that your high tier items can not only be better overall, but also more specialized in the areas that are important to you. Most items will have tiers 1 to 3, with tier 1 being the most basic version of the item,
Are you ready for
and
this?
tier 3 being a highly advanced version made with appropriately impressive materials. But you can also craft vehicles.
What?
And vehicles are so important that they will go up to tier 5, providing a way for you to really invest in making your favorite vehicles excel. Of course, many of you have already bought your favorite vehicles, so you don't really need to make them from scratch, right?
Yes.
Or maybe you've pirated, salvaged, or otherwise commandeered a vehicle.
Yes.
Not to worry. You can still benefit from crafting by using an upgrade blueprint to increase the tier of an existing vehicle, including including the usual stat improvements and customization. Upgrading a vehicle can save a lot of time over crafting it from scratch, so it's a convenient way for established vehicle owners to bring the benefits of item stats to their fleet. Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials. See how the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun.
Yeah.
The spooling is faster on a high-tier quantum drive.
Yeah, my guy goes, gee, damn.
And a high-tier scraper beam is much more effective.
Oh my guy goes, yeah.
So, that's an overview of
Hey, I didn't know they made blonde Tesla bots. I'm kidding, I love you.
crafting's key game mechanics. I'll now hand over to Torsten to walk you through the full crafting process. Thank you, and have a good day.
I don't think you're ready for this. We might as well go ahead and hit this one. You guys ready for this? Yeah. Gonna pass it already? Oh, dear. Okay, sit down. You're gonna need this. What possibly could they be doing?
Good morning, citizens.
Dude, I'm jealous of that mustache. That looks like a push broom. That looks great. Legit.
Who is excited to start talking about this next topic? Let's get into it. My name is Luc Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building.
Oh, baby.
Up until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly make the universe yours. Join me on a journey on building our own habitable home on Pyro. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals. And we're super excited to share this with you. We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card. The construction graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location and don't need to claim land in lawless Pyro, we can straight dive into building our base.
Oh my.
Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress.
See the little guy carrying the crate up there?
A survey drone that deploys from the top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous, but in the final product, this will take you quite some time. We've done it. We've built our first structure. Let's have a look on the inside. As we walk into the small basic structure, we see an empty interior that is dimly lit. It's up to us to define what we will use this space for. In our case, we will want to make it into a home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem, because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere. So it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out.
That looks so cool.
But before we dive into more building, let's take a quick moment to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure. And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode. Okay, enough. Back to base building. In the list of new structures, we see a small fuel generator. That is something that could solve our problem, I think. Power providing structures need to be hooked up to other buildings inside construction ER mode, but we'll explain this later. The fuel generator is one of several structures that provides power, each with their own benefit and drawbacks. Fuel power is quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not maintained, it will halt its activity. Players will need to maintain fuses to keep the building operational. The better crafted fuse, the longer it lasts. This is where the fuse goes on this building. Next up, we have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here. That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building now. As you notice, some of the crates in the background have disappeared, as their content has been consumed during the construction process of the buildings. And it looks like Declan is now hooking up the power to the building. I wonder what he was up to earlier, though. Wow, Declan has been busy decorating the place. As we can see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere, and we can start to use the item fabricator now that there is power. Always handy in case we need a fuse. Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place. We made it our own little home. We hooked it up with power. I would say we have a place that we can live in. It might not be much, but I think it's just enough to call it a home. Thank you.
Oh, there's one.
Now that we have a rough understanding of how base building works, let's dive into some of the specifics of what we just saw. The construction graph card is one of 4 devices used for base building. The graph card is a mobile device that lets you construct a variety of small structures and has been designed specifically to fit into the smallest ships, like the Drake cutter. The graph card allows us to survey the land, to find a good location, to claim the land with credits when we're in a lawful system like Stanton, and most importantly, it lets us build structures. To use the graph card, we will first need to deploy it. Once deployed, we see 2 small construction drones inside the card, and the interactive screen gets revealed to us. From here, we can deploy the survey drone from the extended top part of the card. This survey drone gives us a bird's-eye view of the surrounding area using augmented reality mode, ER mode for short. Let's have a look at some UI concepts of how this augmented reality mode will look like. Here's a concept of construction ER. From here, we get a more detailed view of the land. Where can and can't I settle? For an example, inside a nature reserve, construction will be prohibited. Are nearby areas flat enough to place my structures on? Are there any underground extraction deposits nearby? And if so, what are their quality and quantity? Let's say we found a good place to start building our base. Then next up, we need to find a good place for our first structure. On the left-hand side, we can see that we're now in structure creation mode.
Yes.
Underneath that, there is a list of structures.
Let me see if we can sign back in. Hold on.
That we can build. Once you have chosen a structure, you'll drag it onto the terrain, that will be shown then as a physicalized hologram. From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure. Now that we have chosen a position for our structure, we will need to supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials, and the better materials you choose will result in a better structure. Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom to send the construction drones printing to the buildings. The automated construction drones will take off from the construction graph card and fly to nearby resources to fill their internal storage, and then fly over to the construction site to print the building until their internal storage has been depleted. The construction drone then repeats the loop by filling its internal storage again by nearby resources. Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further. Let's say our building did just finish printing. Then what? Then we need power. We need to power the building. All structures will have an unpowered and a powered state that we can manage inside the resource manager. To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the resource management menu within Construction ER. We can also link multiple buildings together. And we can assess the power consumption and shortage of, inside this resource management screen. Keep in mind that operational structures, like power generators, require maintenance of their fuses and sometimes need supplies coming in and going out to be managed.
Okay, let's see if we're still loading.
Now that we have a structure and power, what can we do next? Then we can actually upgrade our structure. Structures can be upgraded from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the improvement will be. Just like Jacob and Thorsten explained in the crafting presentation. Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building, or make its resource consumption more efficient. To really make your base feel like home, you will want to decorate your base with a wide variety of furniture pieces that can be bought, crafted, and found in the universe. It's up to you to define what you want this space to be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom? It's up to you. Furniture can easily be placed and moved using decorative ER mode as a hologram. This is so your furniture can easily fit through doors. This feature is accessible through nearby construction devices, allowing you to place down furniture pieces or even crafting machines that otherwise wouldn't fit through the door. And you get to place them directly from your local inventory. The less trusted among you, or anyone settling in Pyro for that matter, may want to mag-lock their furniture into place, so that only you and your friends get to rearrange your decorations. And best of all, decorative ER is not exclusive to base building and can also be used for personal hangars and ships. To recap, what are the essentials for any base? 1. Come prepared, bring the right resources and a construction device with you. 2. Use the resource manager, power generators to make your base habitable and functional. And maintain your base with resources and by replacing out worn fuses. And 3. Personalize your base, personal hangar and ship with decorative ER. And there we have it, our home in Pyro. Now that we have an understanding of the basics of base building, we'll explore how you can go and make more than just a home. But before I hand you over to Declan, the designer behind base building, I'd like to say a quick thank you for those who made this presentation possible.
You ready for this one? Are you ready for this one?
So we're going to set ourselves a goal before we do a video, and we're going to create a base that's capable of crafting something that's bigger than the item fabricator can handle. There's been a bit of a spoiler already as to what it's going to be. So to kick us off, Cole didn't help with a friend who has a specialized, not yet revealed base building vehicle, and he's built as this. It is the construction hub. This has 4 automated drones compared to the GravCarts 2. They can build small, medium, and large buildings. So far, we've only seen small. Automated drones are capable of building 1 structure each simultaneously, so 4 is quite a big advantage.
Ooh, baby.
We'll pop into our construction AR and we'll get down a generator, we'll connect some buildings together just so we have a place to call home before we begin. All right, there we go. So we've settled on one of the brand new underground resource deposits, and we're about to exploit it using this. It is our extractors. This particular one is a large, solid extractor. We'll also have liquid and gas, depending on which type of deposit that you've settled on. We have our output grid here, where we're getting all the brand new resources up out the ground. And it is important to note that once these things are set up, it's not a case of just free resources forever. On key structures like this, there are fuses which will occasionally need replaced, as well as environmental wear which can be fixed using crafting materials.
Core mining fanboys, dude. I know. This is crazy. Look at this. Yes.
All right, now we want to turn those raw resources into the more valuable refined materials we saw the process talked about earlier with Thorsten. Of course, we want this. It is our refinery. Once again, there are multiple types here. This one is the large solid matter refinery. We have liquid and gas again, as well as biological, depending on the type of materials that you're using and want to produce. Refinery has input and output grids. For input, as you might expect, it's for the resources which you're going to consume, and then the output is for the resulting refined goods. This is a terminal where you'd select which blueprint you want to use, and therefore which type of refining method you want.
Crazy.
A lot of crates here with our extractor and our refinery, so we're going to put down our elevator storage. Base is really starting to build up now, but it's worth me mentioning again here that whilst we're putting these buildings down instantly in this video, large structures like this, they will take some time with the automated construction drones, but the smaller scale base we saw in the previous video, that can be done in a single play session. We'll just keep on putting down more extractors because we want as much as that valuable resource out the ground as quick as possible. And with base building, we're introducing the concept of a freight elevator network. What this will allow you to do is it will allow you to link multiple freight elevators together, and in turn they will share the same storage. So as we're doing here, we'll deposit an item on freight elevator A, and then we're retrieving it on freight elevator B. There is a distance limit, but you can daisy chain the elevators together to extend that. And it has to all be contained within the same base.
Nice.
Now, as we expand, we might want to invite more people to join us. This is easy to do. There will be permissions that we can set up, granting people access to our base, and they can even build their own structures if they wish.
Yes. Oh, it's Pico.
We can also give them access to existing structures, which is how you can form your org storage using those freight elevators.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, but wait.
Now, we always want a safe place to store our ships, so the trusty hangar will do.
Yes.
See, it has this large, we call it a foundation tile. It's quite special in that it can actually deform the terrain around it, making it easy to place such a huge structure like this. You can also place other buildings on it, so it's easy for making large, sprawling bases. However, there is one final piece of the puzzle that we need to achieve our goal, and it is this. our very own fabrication hangar.
So yeah, you
anyone
got a
wanna
deep
guess
voice.
what
Hangar.
we're going to build in a fabrication hangar?
Hangar.
An Idris, maybe not an Idris, if I'm honest. We'll have a drive around, we'll go to the entrance and we'll see what's in store for us. Looks like whatever it is, it's just about finished crafting. Of course, we were going to build ourselves a ship. So, quick recaps of the gains from industrializing. We've tapped into the brand new resources and we've made use of them by turning into the more valuable refined materials. We've introduced freight elevator networks, which are great for logistics and hauling. And then we've created our fabrication hangar, which allows us to craft big valuable items such as ships. Now, ships are valuable because you can fly them, you can play content with them, but because they are a crafted item, they can also be sold to other players.
Yes.
So, with base building, you're going to be able to set up your own shops, and there's two main ways you can do this. The first is using a dedicated trading terminal. You can link these to your freight elevators, and in turn, any items within can be listed for sale at a price you deem reasonable. This includes resources, refined materials, and so on. Using the terminal, visiting players can browse what's on offer, purchase, and then collect from that same freight elevator. The second method is to set up a physical shop in the world. By using the decorator AR we saw earlier with Luke, you can maglock items and then list them for sale. Once again, browsing players, they can see the price of the maglocked item, purchase it, which then removes the maglock.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Of course, the nice thing with physical shops is you can genuinely make it feel like a store. You can put items on shelving. You can even go as far as to make your own ship showroom. You can advertise your wares on a mobile pass for UEC. However, it is important to note that the point of purchase will always occur at the base itself. Now that we know how to set up shop, I just want to take a moment to talk about why it's so impactful for crafting and base building the game as a whole. Understandably, throughout this presentation, we've been telling you why you want to craft all these things or why you want to build this big base. But maybe you don't have the time to build a big base and maintain it. Maybe you want to spend your time doing the missions, you want to do your beacons, that's how you want to make your credits instead. Shops mean that you can benefit from the players who do want to spend the time making those bases or crafting those specialist items, and then you can purchase them from them, which is very important because crafted items using high quality materials will be the most powerful in the game. On the flip side, if you do specialize, maybe you end up cornering the markets for a particular item or resource, and your shop will then turn into a hotspot of activity, making you loads of credits. Some of you will become infamous because of it. But bear in mind, a successful shop also depends on location. Do you want your customers on edge in Pyro, which tends to have the higher quality materials? Or do you want to spend time hauling them all the way over to safer systems where your customers can be more at peace? We've talked about selling items. Let's sell the look of your base. We have foundation tiles, which can help you divide up the foundation decals, sorry, which help you divide up the foundation tile. You can place them freely wherever you want, and they just help you mark up areas like, I want to use this place for cargo, I want this for housing, vehicles, and so on. You'll be able to earn paint in-game and apply them to buildings. As well as add your own custom text. So if you're part of an org, the blue buildings that have your name are definitely yours. We have some forms of base building which are either still in the design phase or early white box, but we want to share some details. First up, we have farming and ranching. Farming, it comes in two general types. We have our low-tech farming and then high-tech. Low-tech consists of you acquiring the seeds, planting them in the appropriate environment. If you remember back to yesterday, the Brave New Worlds, we had soil types and such now. That'll play a part. As well as supplying them with nutrients and then just harvesting them when they're grown. High-tech, it's a bit more involved because you've got to make the hydroponic buildings we see here, but in return, you'll be able to grow exclusive strains of plants. Ranching will allow you to keep herds of animals. You'll have to provide them with feed, water, and shelter, but in return, they will provide you with produce. Not every animal can be ranched. I don't really see a sandworm ranch anytime soon, but the quasi-grazer will, of course, will. Not yet. Maybe. No. We have a few more additional archetypes. We have landing pads, garages, roads, fencing, as well as new variants of structures which you've seen today. For instance, the power generator, there'll be solar power, fusion, geothermal, as well as the XL structure class. If you remember, everything we've seen today, the biggest we've seen today, rather, is large. XL is larger than large. And then you have your defense. So, in lawful areas, you have varying levels of security provided for you. With max security, you are protected by planetary shield tech. However, in lawless, pyro and the likes, you'll have to provide your own defenses. These come in the form of perimeter walls, shielding, which prevents aerial bombardments, and then a range of automated turrets, such as PDC to shoot down missiles, anti-air, anti-vehicle, and anti-personnel.
Yeah.
To round up, whilst we spent this entire time talking about how you can expand a single base, you can, of course, have multiple. These can be across a single planet, moons, across multiple systems. There are advantages and disadvantages of locations and base types. For example, in lawful areas, you'll need to buy your land for UEC, pay a tax to be able to build, and then you'll gain protection in return. In lawless, no cost, higher chance of better quality materials, but no security to fall back on. A small cabin in the woods can be great to set up in a single play session with short build times. However, the large base we just saw will take days, weeks, or even months, depending on how big you want to go.
How big you want to go.
You might want to embark on this endeavor as a team or an org. You can set up a base as an org and own it as the org. For this, there'll be permissions available, and you can assign roles and tasks. Ultimately, base building can be your main gameplay loop or a supplementary one, depending on what it is that you value. On that final note, I would like to say thank you on behalf of the crafting and base building teams. We've been very excited to share with you some of the work so far and the vision we have for these systems. But before we go, we have one final video.
All right, here we go. Are you ready? Hi, sis. Oh my. Dude, that's huge. I love it.
Thank you. I'd just like to say thank you especially to Kian and Zheng Shui. They worked very hard on this, and you might see that base again later today. So stick around. Thank you.
Oh boy. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see if there's an update. Hold on just 1 second. Hey. It might be. Let me just close that. Oh yeah. Okay, let's launch it. Yeah, it's just degraded performance. Yeah, that's probably why we're suffering so much. Hey, it's okay. We got a lot of other stuff to show. This is some crazy stuff here. They start talking about the full release of the game. Probably just play it in its entirety. Hold on just 1 second. Let's make sure that it loads. Just 1 second. Deep core mining. Dude, it all looks so good. Well, let's see what it does. In the meantime,
watch that. And if you're doing comparisons to the old stuff, compare with that video, not from the stream. But anyway, I hope you guys liked this morning. There was the base building and the crafting, and the ships, you'll be able to do it. I mean, for me, the ability to sort of create your own place somewhere in the verse, find the perfect spot for you to make your home or harvest resources, it totally changes the dynamic of what the game will be in terms of exploration and people spreading out, and I think putting roots down in the verse. So I can't wait till we get that in there. I mean, that's one of the things that makes me incredibly excited, because I think it will just add so much to a living, breathing universe. But that is a perfect example of Star Citizen, how it's grown over the last 12 years, because we definitely did not have that on the initial Kickstarter or the pitches that we were doing. And, you know, Star Citizen is a living game. I mean, we're constantly always adding content and features and tech. As you can see, we're constantly upgrading, you know, what we're doing on the graphics side, making it better and always improving it. And even after we would consider it a released or a shipped game, not an alpha game, we will still be doing that. So it's just, it will be a living game. We'll never do Star Citizen 2.0. It will always be sort of Star Citizen that will continue to grow. It won't be like, oh, we're going to do Destiny 2 after Destiny 1. It will just be a living, growing product. Same for. Right? I don't mean that as a knock at them. I just mean that in today's world, you constantly upgrade and improve things. But
yeah,
the big question really is, at what point would we at CIG, what point would I, what point would the rest of the team consider Star Citizen ready for everybody? Not just you guys out here who are beautiful, wonderful, early adopters, willing to put up with bugs, jankiness, you know, not a great new player experience. We know all those things are things that we want to fix and improve, and we want a game that everyone can just get into at the beginning, understand it, have fun, you know, pulls you into it, and then has a huge amount of depth. So the question is, what is that? And that is what we call Star Citizen 1.0. It's something that we've been talking and looking and designing and thinking a lot about over the past X number of years. And now we thought, you know what we should do, because I think half our sort of initial stuff is from a long time ago that you've seen, and then occasionally we'll talk about things we're doing in, inside Star Citizens or SE Lives. But we're like, okay, let's tell everyone the marker. This is what it is, Star Citizen 1.0. When we hit this, this is what we consider we're ready to go wide. Everybody in the world can get in, play it, whether you're hardcore or casual, have fun, play in the verse, interact, have a great time. And so that is what we're going to tell you today, is what we consider Star Citizen 1.0. That doesn't mean, as I said, that we'll stop at that point. We'll continue to grow and build and add things. So fishing is not on Star Citizen 1.0's list, but I'm pretty sure, I know, but I'm pretty sure it will be not that long after 1.0. But that is the example. We're going to tell you what the marker is. And, to do that, Rich Tyra, who's our senior game director, is going to come out with a few of our other directors, and we'll lead you through what 1.0 will be. So,
very exciting stuff that's coming up
Rich
here.
Tyra. All right, Rich. Don't crash.
Yeah.
Don't crash.
Hello, CitizenCon. So, my name is Rich Tyra, and I'm the Senior Game Director for Star Citizen and Squadron 42. Now, I've been at Cloud Imperium for many years, and I've read many, many Spectrum and Reddit posts. And one consistent question I always see is, what type of game is Star Citizen? And I've read many, many answers. It's a PvE game. It's a PvP game. What about non-combat? Ultimately, it's all three. 3 types of players, 1 universe. So how do we connect those players to create a cohesive game, and not just a set of features bolted together? And it comes back to that elegant, simple question. What type of game is Star Citizen? Well, today, we're going to find out. OK, so before we get stuck into Star Citizen 1.0, I think I need to clarify a few things. Firstly, what about 4.0? Where does that fit in? Well, 4.0 is the patch that contains server meshing and pyro. And fundamentally, it's an alpha development patch, which means it's adding further tech, features, and content to our alpha version of the game. Today, though, is beyond 4.0, all the way to 1.0. And the big difference is that 1.0 is the full release of the game. OK, so what does that mean? How will it be different to a normal patch? Well, firstly, let's look at the 1. The 1 means we're committing to higher base performance and minimal bugs. No longer will we reference that the game is in development. This will be a fully released and polished experience. It means fully rounded gameplay loops, from new player experience to story missions and end-game content. And crucially, it means no more resets between patches. It's a true persistent universe. So if that's the 1, what about the .0? Well, it's just as important. It means we're still committed to continued development, with new content and features being planned post 1.0. But those features will no longer be tier 0. We'll be committing to a higher benchmark of quality for each patch, and most importantly, it's a moment in time. If there is a content, feature, or star system that we've mentioned in the past that is not in 1.0, it just means it will come later. 1.0 is more than just a number change. It's the beginning of a new phase of development of the game. OK, so we know what the 1 is and the .0, but before we move on, I want to address one important point. And for this, we need to go all the way back to the beginning. Here we are, the Kickstarter. As a backer myself, it brings back memories. And it also reminds me we had a lot of stretch goals. And one of those goals was 100 star systems. But and there is a but, the star systems of old are not the star systems of today. They were based on the privateer and freelancer model. They were unexplorable planets with an isolated and small landing zone and had automated landings. And we all know how that went. To give you an idea, Stanton had 4 points of interest, and the entire 100 systems only had 90 POIs. Compare that to Stanton today, and we have 1,626 points of interest, and that is going to be dwarfed once we start using the Starchitect tool you saw yesterday. So where does that leave us for 1.0? Well, we will not be launching with 100 star systems, because the game we have today was not just the game that was pitched back then. It's more rich, it's more diverse, and fundamentally, you'll be getting a whole lot more, and I mean a lot more. Okay, so now I've defined what 1.0 is, let's get into the cool stuff.
Ooh.
Star Citizen, by its very nature, is a sandbox MMO. Today, you as a player have to find the fun. You have to figure out what you can do and how to do it. If you want to be a hauler or salvager, you have to know those professions exist. You have to know what ships support that gameplay. And you have to rely on outside resources for help. As it is now, the game is not set up to help you. So we're going to add a soft framework, a nervous system, that connects all the professions, ships, and content together. And to do this, we're going to add a main story. To help... To help new and existing players, to help discover all the exciting features and content we have, to take them on a journey of discovery of what the game has to offer. This story will become the spine of the universe and help onboard players with understanding how to play the game and understand what's available to them. This story will also introduce each of our guilds and what professions we have to offer. Like the United Resource Workers, our core industrial guild, which supports 2 of our main professions, mining and salvaging.
Yes.
They also support many other features and professions, like repair technician, crafter, and builder. Guilds are hugely important in Star Citizen, and as you know by now, guilds are comprised of many factions. As you work for each of these factions, you will gain guild reputation. You can then use this reputation as a currency to purchase guild-affiliated rewards, like ships, blueprints, and items. And each guild will have a unique inventory of what they offer. Alongside economic growth, guild reputation will become a core progression of the game. And to talk more about guilds and our main story, I'd like to introduce David Haddock onto the stage, our very own narrative director.
Very exciting. This is really going to show you like what the future gameplay loops are going to be, and it's also really defining, as they said, what 1.0 is going to be. Let me just re-queue this one more time. Force close, Slauncha. Yes. Very exciting. Yes, this was like, at first you're like, oh, okay, cool. Like, you know, we definitely want those, the finish line, you know, like set up that framework. But it really starts getting deep, and you're like, this is what we signed up for. And it's so cool to finally see all this stuff come together. You'll see. Give me a second. We'll try launching off a best this time and see if that doesn't help. It's probably good that if it's going to be faltering, then we have all this stuff to kind of show anyways. So it's not the worst. We kind of knew. I do like the little status thing that it shows. So like if you're trying to plan a stream or something, it's really nice to have something to look after. Very exciting.
Thank you, Rich. Hello, CitizenCon. How's it going?
Yeah.
Awesome. So yes, 1.0 is very exciting, and it's going to provide us probably our first real opportunity to finally inject a massive amount of narrative into the game. But we're looking to do that in several of ways. Now, Rich introduced the main story, so let's get into it. What exactly is that? First, it's a narrative experience. This will be a crafted story through the star systems and professions of the Star Citizen universe, taking players on an exciting adventure that will finally kick off the growing tension between Earth and Terra. Yeah. It will be NPC-driven. So while Squadron 42 will always be the place to go for AAA cinematic adventure, we're bringing a lot of the techniques that we learned from that to capture and build a cast of dynamic characters, some of which may be familiar, for both this story and the PU. And the main story is also designed to be sort of like a tour bus structure where you can hop on and hop off at any time you want to. So we're not also requiring you to do it. So if you want to log in day one and just go off and do your thing, you can do that. Or maybe you want to put the story on hold so you can go explore a new facet of gameplay that you just discovered. Go for it. The point is that you can complete it at your own pace. So that's the what. So why do you want to do this? What's the motivation to want to go on this ride? Like Rich said, for new players, it's a great way to ease into sort of the vast lore that we've been developing over 12 years, the gameplay, the locations that the game has to offer, and also give you a sense of upcoming stories that are about to come. But you've been playing Star Citizen for years. You probably know the lore better than me. So what's in it for you? Now, of course, we'll have rewards along the way as you complete missions and whatnot, but we're finally going to offer a big prize for completing the story. Citizenship. So, many of you already know this, but for the uninitiated, in the UEE, there are citizens and there are civilians. Citizens are members of the population.
Sorry, I didn't see that. I was looking away for a second. It looks like we have an update, which is cool. Perfect. That kind of explains a lot, because we were missing a bit. I think we're okay to just show this frame, so we should be okay. Okay, I think we're good. Slancha? We'll cancel that one, I guess. Was it the launcher that failed that last time? Okay, no, we're good. Game's running. Alright, let's just see if that doesn't catch. We had a little something pop. Excellent. So hot in here when all the machines are on. Oh my goodness. I'm roasting. Alright, one more chance. Slanche.
What's the motivation to want to go on this ride? Like Rich said, for new players, it's a great way to ease into sort of the vast lore that we've been developing over 12 years, the gameplay, the locations that the game has to offer, and also give you a sense of upcoming stories that are about to come. But you've been playing Star Citizen for years. You probably know the lore better than me. So what's in it for you? Now, of course, we'll have rewards along the way as you complete missions and whatnot, but we're finally going to offer a big prize for completing the story. Citizenship.
Oh.
So, many of you already know this, but for the uninitiated, in the UEE, there are citizens and there are civilians. Citizens are members of the population who have demonstrated a commitment to bettering the Empire, and as such are given benefits that civilians just don't have. Now, what those differences have been debated in the community over years. 1.0, we're finally going to answer that debate. I won't get into the full list of benefits that we're going to offer, but can reveal that one of them will be around land ownership.
Ooh.
Citizens will be able to purchase land anywhere in the UEE and enjoy the security that comes with it. But civilians will have a couple of restrictions as to which systems and which planets they can buy on. So that's the why. So where is this adventure going to take you? Well, 1.0 is going to include 5 star systems. This story is going to weave you through all of them, but where exactly are you going to go? First, we've got Stanton, which needs very little introduction. I'm sure you're all very intimately familiar with these 4 corporate-run worlds. But since I do lore, I figure I could take the next hour and just walk through each one of these. But I'm kidding. We've also got Pyro, Land of the Lawless. A volatile star at the center of the system is the perfect metaphor for the constant struggle between the gangs and survivors trying to hack out an existence here. If you saw Ian's location presentation yesterday, then you know that he reintroduced Nick's system. There's another unclaimed system that's currently home to the People's Alliance, a wannabe independent government formed during the Messer era, but now struggling with the burdens of governance, a growing outlaw presence, and a new threat on their doorstep from Vandal raids. Ian also made another big announcement of our 4th system, Castra. Situated along the former Perry line, this was a key strategic system to launch an attack if the Cold War between the humans and the Xi'an ever escalated. So that's 4. Do you guys want to know 5? Yeah. We're finally doing it. Considered by many to be the new jewel of the Empire, Terra has been a shining star against the more imperialistic tendencies of Earth, even in the darkest days of the Messer regime. Now, many believe that Terra should be the new center of the UEE. I don't know how you all feel about that. Yeah, a lot of division. But that's our starting 5. Each system and each planet will be featuring the massive level of outposts, POIs, stations, biomes, and exploration options that we've been perfecting with Stanton and Pyro, and you've been seeing in some of the other presentations this weekend. But we're adding one more level. We're also going to be adding location stories. Now, these will be short, NPC-driven missions sprinkled across our landing zones and cities that will exist outside of the main story, but will help provide an additional bit of lore and character to the location that they take place in. So
back up till after Pyro. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know I was sitting out there.
Have a unique inventory of what they offer.
But we're finally going to offer a big prize for completing the story.
They're right about here.
Citizenship. So, many of you already know this, but for the uninitiated, in the UEE, there are citizens and there are civilians. Citizens are members of the population who have demonstrated a commitment to bettering the Empire, and as such are given benefits that civilians just don't have. Now, what those differences have been debated in the community over years. 1.0, we're finally going to answer that debate. I won't get into the full list of benefits that we're going to offer, but can reveal that one of them will be around land ownership. Citizens will be able to purchase land anywhere in the UEE and enjoy the security that comes with it. But civilians will have a couple of restrictions as to which systems and which planets they can buy on. So that's the why. So where is this adventure going to take you? Well, 1.0 is going to include 5 star systems. This story is going to weave you through all of them, but where exactly are you going to go? First, we've got Stanton, which needs very little introduction. I'm sure you're all very intimately familiar with these 4 corporate-run worlds. But since I do lore, I figure I could take the next hour and just walk through each one of these. But I'm kidding. We've also got Pyro, Land of the Lawless. A volatile star at the center of the system is the perfect metaphor for the constant struggle between the gangs and survivors trying to hack out an existence here. If you saw Ian's location presentation yesterday, then you know that he reintroduced Nick's system. There's another unclaimed system that's currently home to the People's Alliance, a wannabe independent government formed during the Messer era, but now struggling with the burdens of governance, a growing outlaw presence, and a new threat on their doorstep from Vandal raids. Ian also made another big announcement of our 4th system, Castra. Situated along the former Perry line, this was a key strategic system to launch an attack if the Cold War between the humans and the Xi'an ever escalated. So that's 4. Do you guys want to know 5? Yeah. We're finally doing it. Considered by many to be the new jewel of the Empire, Terra has been a shining star against the more imperialistic tendencies of Earth, even in the darkest days of the Messer regime. Now, many believe that Terra should be the new center of the UEE. I don't know how you all feel about that. Yeah, a lot of division. But that's our starting 5. Each system and each planet will be featuring the massive level of outposts, POIs, stations, biomes, and exploration options that we've been perfecting with Stanton and Pyro, and you've been seeing in some of the other presentations this weekend. But we're adding one more level. We're also going to be adding location stories. Now, these will be short, NPC-driven missions sprinkled across our landing zones and cities that will exist outside of the main story, but will help provide an additional bit of lore and character to the location that they take place in. So, that's our main story. Let's talk more about the guilds that Rich mentioned. First, a quick recap. Guilds act as a governing body for clusters of professions and factions with a reputation and progression system that will offer rewards the more you work for them. And I want to call out 2 things. One, I'm not going to have time to dive into all of the missions that you're going to see on this board, but just know that every mission type is either in the 1.0 roadmap or already in production. And second, we're also looking to move missions away from the Moby Glass whenever possible. Sure, it will always be an easy way for us to get additional game content in, but we want you talking with people. So to aid that, we're going to be adding characters to represent the factions that you'll be working for that will help sell their personality. Now, some, they'll still interact with you via the written word, but some will call and check in on your performance. And others, you may have to meet in person from time to time. So, let's walk through them. Here we have the first guild that Rich showed, the United Resource Workers. Whether you're eager to earn credits, mining valuable resources from remote corners of the universe, sifting through detritus to try and salvage some valuable components, or even just acting as a technician, you'll find plenty to do with employers like Shubin Interstellar, United Wayfarers Club, and more. Next, you have one of the oldest unions in the UEE, the Interstellar Transport Guild. This will be the go-to place for everybody looking to make their fortune hauling and trading.
Yes.
Some of the factions that many of you already work for now, such as Ling Family Hauling, Redwind, and FTL. And we're going to be adding something special for the daredevils out there, the Imperial Sports Federation. So aside from the usual racetracks that are both legitimate and illegitimate, we're actually going to be leveraging some of our existing mechanics to build new sports and provide an outlet for all you Murray Cup enthusiasts, Cargo Olympians, and competitors to see just who's the best out there. For those who dream of exploring, I'm sure we have a couple here. We have the Academy of Sciences that was brought up yesterday in the social presentation, if you saw that. This is a science guild that will include factions like the Imperial Cartography Center, who will task you with a variety of missions to better understand our universe, such as sending you into a nebula to do deep scans, or finally seeing what's at the bottom of that planetary canyon. We're going to have a new faction called High Point Wilderness Specialists, who will offer missions associated with the various fauna that we're starting to get into the game, from population control missions to harvesting specific resources for research. Now, I don't know if we have some people who'd like to do combat, but our combat guilds were doing something a little different. Now, previous to this, these were all of our profession guilds. But for our combat guilds, they operate a little differently. See, these two are diametrically opposed to each other. So once you pledge allegiance to one, the other marks you as an enemy. On the lawful side, we have the Mercenary Guild. They represent factions like Eckhart Security, the Bounty Hunters Guild, and even some military contractors. So whether you're pulling together a team of specialists to go assault a ground base, hunting down an elusive criminal, or putting together a recon run to drum up some intel, Mercenary Guild's got you covered. On the flip side, we have the Council. Now, this is a shadowy group comprised of representatives from various gangs, syndicates, and outlaws who mandate criminal activity throughout the verse. You'll be able to throw in with rough-and-tumble gangs like the Headhunters and the Dead Saints, or work your way up to join highline criminal syndicates like the Atonis or the Drop Kings. But remember, the underworld is a dangerous place run by greed and power, so Mercenary Guild reps might not be the only people you have to worry about, as the syndicates are always looking for loyal soldiers who will hurt their competition and tip the scales of power in their favor. So as you can see, there's going to be a universe of exciting storytelling opportunities for you to undertake in 1.0. But one more thing, we're also going to revitalize our social behaviors to make the populations not only feel more alive and reactive and off chairs, but better reflect the tone and flavor of the areas that they're inhabiting. We want to see the people of Loreville slowly trudging through the streets, overburdened by the ruthless contracts, just as much as we want to see the tourists of Orison gleefully moving from attraction to attraction. And all of this is what's going to make Star Citizen be the experience we set out to make. A diverse universe with a rich tapestry of stories, characters, and experiences for you to live in. To talk more about how all this feeds back into player progression, I'm going to turn it back over to Rich Tyler.
Thanks, Dave.
It's about to get crazy again. Hey, let's just see if it, I just want to see if that launches again. I don't want it to keep covering up the video, so just give me a sec. We'll give it a shot. Apologize, that happened twice. I'm like looking over here for a second. I was like, did I just cover it up again? Launcher. And if the game doesn't launch after this, I mean, I think we covered most of what's going on in CitizenCon, so it won't be a huge loss if, you know, it doesn't work. See how your color's blue? Perfect. Yeah, because session's full. That's okay. I don't need to join the same session. Alright, well, we'll go back to the video.
Smashed it. Thanks, Dave. Okay. So we have a main story to connect the universe. We have all the guilds and their associated professions. And we have location stories to give the world depth and life. Crucially, though, we have a new core progression in the game, guild reputation. But what about our other core progression in the game? The economy. So, as we've discussed before, we'll be implementing a Star Sim-powered dynamic economy that will automatically adjust the in-game prices based on player activity. But for credits to actually matter, though, we need to have an economy where credits flow out as well as in. This means transactions such as repairing, refueling, and restocking need to have value.
Yes.
If everything is too cheap and the money coming into the economy is too great, we'll have massive inflation. And this is where taxes and insurance come in.
Oh, baby.
Boo! We'll have two main taxes: inheritance tax as part of Death of a Spaceman, and security tax for your base that will cover the cost of planetary shield tech. Insurance, on the other hand, will be split between medical insurance, which covers your hospital imprints, and probably the most important one of all, ship insurance. Now, as we have Death of a Spaceman, we also need Death of a Spaceship. Losing your ship should be significant. Right now, for example, over 90% of all claims in the verse are for ships that have not been destroyed. And this is where ship insurance and our new warranty mechanic comes in. First up, we'll have 3 tiers of insurance, with level 1 being chassis insurance.
Chassis.
Level 2, chassis and component insurance.
Chassis.
And level 3, chassis, component, and decorations insurance. Now, insurance by itself will only pay out credits based on the wear and age of your ship. Insurance, I think you want to listen to this bit because it's important. Insurance with a warranty, though, will give you back a new ship, plus any other equipment or decorations based on the tier of insurance you had. Okay, so this is the bit you need to listen to. All ships bought on the pledge store will come with a permanent warranty and their appropriate insurance. This means you will always get your ships back if they're attributed to your account. Other ships, on the other hand, will require a transferable warranty, and these are rare. You'll be able to earn transferable warranties in-game, such as by completing the main story, as an example, and apply them to any of the ships you own. But there will be a cooldown for transferring it between ships, so choose wisely. Now, what about claim timers? It's another fun topic. And getting your ship back without a claim. Well, we want claim timers to be proportional to the crafting timers. This means it's more beneficial for you to go back and get your original ship. For this, we're going to be introducing a shuttle ship, just like a courtesy car. You'll be able to claim the shuttle at no extra cost to most locations, and then fly it back to your original ship. Once back in your ship, the shuttle will automatically return home.
That's pretty dope.
If your ship has been legitimately lost, though, then you'll need to claim it back.
Right.
And as we'll be increasing claim timers, this will mean some ships will take longer than others, with starter or small ships always being readily available, and larger capital-sized ships taking a long time. So it's always better to try and get your ship back if possible. Okay, so we've talked about our 2 core progressions, but what does that mean to you as a player? Well, firstly, it means we have a framework where we can start creating cyclical gameplay loops. But what are they? Let me show you. Okay, so right now in live, if you have a prospector, you probably enjoy mining. And the reward for mining is credits and the enjoyment of the activity.
Yes.
But in 1.0, you might be mining for a whole different reason. And this is where cyclical gameplay loops come in. Firstly, let's add all the manufacturers and ships in. I'll just give you a moment to take that in, because there's a lot.
Oh my goodness.
I actually had to ask them to take the variants out, because it didn't fit on this slide. And let's zoom all the way into the prospector, a stalwart of the mining community. But let's say I really fancy acquiring a military Mark II Hornet. Let's go on a simplified journey of how I could get one. Firstly, I know I won't be able to buy it, as it's a military ship, so I'm going to need to craft it. That means I will need the fabrication hangar blueprint. Luckily, I can earn it by doing mining missions to gain rep with the United Resource Workers, and I already have the perfect ship, my trusty prospector. With blueprint in hand and some excess credits, I can now purchase a small plot of land on Stanton and build my fabrication hangar. Step 1, complete. Now I need to grab the Mark II Hornet blueprint. For this, I need mercenary rep, and more importantly, a combat ship. With that in mind, I will do a few more mining contracts to earn enough credits to purchase a Mustang from the dealership. Now I can start doing combat pilot missions for the Mercenary Guild.
Yeah, that would be
so
awesome.
I can unlock the Mark II Hornet blueprint. Okay, step 2 of our simplified loop is complete. I have the Mark II blueprint, but I need the resources to craft it. So I come full circle back to my prospector, but this time I'm mining for resources instead. As you can see, this closes the loop. No longer am I mining just because I like it, and there's nothing wrong with that. But now I am mining for a purpose, and
so
for
cool.
multiple reasons.
That's so dope.
For credits, for reputation, for resources, for blueprints, and ultimately as a stepping stone to crafting my own ships to enjoy other professions.
Oh, yeah.
And this is just one of many loops. This is the core of Star Citizen 1.0. Player set goals that weave between sandbox gameplay and the soft framework we are adding that give meaning and progression to our professions and features. It's providing the framework for motivation to play the game. That's the journey, though. What about the destination? So Dave has already discussed citizenship and the main story, so let's collapse that for now. Let's talk about endgame content.
Yes.
The content that is designed for experienced players.
This is gonna blow your mind. Yes, blueprints do absolutely change the game. Like, that's crazy. And, like, you already kind of know, because we've been around for a long time, seeing the development, that, like, that changes everything for sure, like, just like they're saying. But this is crazy.
And keeps them engaged. Basically, everyone in this room. So how does that look in 1.0? Firstly, we'll have open world content, including missions, group missions, and server-wide events, like we have today, but tailored to endgame players. While the sandbox element of Star Citizen will allow for large-scale battles, we also want to provide challenging instanced content that will take full advantage of not only multi-crew ships, but fleets of ships. And you kind of know how we do that, right? You saw that yesterday. And as you progress through the guilds, you'll be able to accept high-level contracts from government agencies who will offer prototype and military blueprints as rewards. These missions will require the full coordination of multiple players.
Yes.
And an assorted fleet of capital, support, and fighter ships. You will finally be able to become the admiral of the fleet, directing your armada from your hologlobe.
Armada.
Which, yes, is a feature included in 1.0.
Yeah.
We will also be offering more specialized on-foot missions that see you enter the depths of distribution centers and municipal works in small, tight-knit squads that provide an outlet for our more FPS-focused players. On top of all this will sit a dynamic layer powered by StarSim. While StarSim will be the driving force in our dynamic economy, it will also track player and AI activity and dynamically spawn events based on their actions. For example, if it tracks large amounts of resources being moved from one home location to another, it will have a chance to spawn pirates to intercept. All this combined will provide just a portion of the end game experience. And I'd love to delve deeper, but that's for another day, as we still have a lot to show. So we've discussed non-combat professions and guilds, cyclical gameplay loops, and end-game PvE content. But what about PvP? What about player versus player content? As you know, 1.0 will contain 5 star systems, 3 of these being lawful in Stanton, Castra, and Terra, and 2 of them being unlawful in Pyro and Nyx. So what's the difference? Let's take a look at Stanton. Lawful systems will be a mixture of high, medium, and low security areas. Each of these areas will be monitored by law enforcement agencies, and depending on the location, will dictate the emergency response time, with high-sec areas being the fastest. Initially, this response will be measured, but over time will escalate to overwhelming force. This means if someone is attacked, if they can just hold out for a short duration, help will be on the way. Pirates will be able to disrupt this monitoring by shutting down the nearby comm arrays, but this will be highlighted in your star map, with dynamic missions being generated to bring it back online.
That's so cool.
This is the PvP you already know and experience right now, just without security forces. But before we jump into an unlawful system, let's explore what options you have if you pirate a ship.
Yes.
Okay, so first up, let's discuss ownership. All ships and high-value items that you own will automatically be assigned to you. This means if someone steals your ship, you can mark it as stolen, either via an insurance claim or in your Moby. This will then trigger a dead man switch on the stolen ship, meaning it will cease to function after a period of time. But what options does this leave as a pirate? Well, you can still salvage it. You can tow it back to your fabrication hangar to dismantle it for resources. Or, if you have a high enough rep with the council, our criminal guild, you can get the dead man switch disabled and pay for a new title deed to become its new owner. Also, if you're in a lawful system, you'll need to find a transient jump tunnel, as all major locations and POIs will have custom security that will scan you on arrival. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's look at the unlawful system in Pyro.
Ooh.
Unlawful systems have no laws at all. And with that comes opportunity.
This is crazy.
Pyro, as an example, has an abundance of high-quality resources and is a hotbed of criminal activity, the literal definition of high risk, high reward. With crafting now requiring resources, you're going to want to create bases to mine and extract them. This is where base raiding will become a new form of PvP, and it's founded on a combined arms ethos. Defending players will be able to add defenses such as walls, automated turrets, and most importantly, ground shields. A localized version of the planetary shields used in lawful systems that absorb the most powerful of weaponry. No longer can you just turn up and drop a Moab. One huge difference, though, compared to planetary shields, is that these shields can be disabled. You will have to strategically assess each base and punch your way through its defenses on foot to eventually bring down the shield generator. Once the shield is down, then you have options. You want to raise it to the ground, you can bomb it from the air. If you want to extract all the resources, though, you'll need to infiltrate the base using explosive charges and hacking while fighting off the defenders. Now, both piracy and base raiding is founded on sandbox gameplay. And again, that's the essence of Star Citizen. But we want to add more. Something where you can log on and immediately find the action and fight for a purpose. So first up, let's go on a history lesson. In the early 2600s, there was a fledgling corporation called SEAL that had developed a new system-wide planetary shield technology. the same technology that will provide protection for your bases today. To prove this tech, they wanted to use Nyx and Pyro systems as a testbed. With the promise of high-quality resources, SEAL lured independent miners to man the shield network in exchange for shield protection for their settlements. As a prototype, SEAL couldn't provide total coverage over all the mining settlements, and so they created the SEAL Tokens program, allowing the most industrious factions to purchase shield coverage for their work. The network consisted of multiple linked bases on the ground that then linked to several stations in orbit around each planet that then connected to the nearest relay in the shield network, which eventually linked back to the shield core, which oversaw system-wide distribution of the shield technology. Factions could then earn SEAL tokens for working on any part of the network. They could then use these tokens to buy shield coverage, but with the competition amongst factions being so intense, SEAL was only able to offer shielding to the hardest workers. Unfortunately, due to outlaw interference, SEAL eventually pulled out of Pyro and Nyx and pushed for a more automated solution in more civilized systems. So fast forward to present day, without SEAL's backing, they had to pull out and leave it as it is. And welcome to Station Warfare.
There we go.
With the SEAL network still in place, but lacking resources, orgs can take ownership of these structures to gain access to planetary shield tech, which, as you know, would make their bases invulnerable. Unfortunately, there's a catch. There isn't enough to go around. And as in the good old SEAL days, the system still works via the SEAL token program. To earn tokens, you'll have to assault a location and then deposit resources to power the network. This begins with ground bases and ends at the shield core. Each structure occupied will then accrue SEAL tokens over time, with larger structures earning more, and at the end of each week, you must then use these tokens to purchase shield protection.
Very interesting.
With shield coverage being limited, though, the system automatically selects the orgs with the highest bid from across all shards.
So the entire game.
Meaning for that week only, a certain number of orgs will gain access to shield protection. So this is a chance for your org to become the de facto leader of a system. It means you'll be able to log on and immediately find the action and fight for your org.
That's super cool.
And finally, it's not just sandbox PvP or ganking. You are fighting for a purpose. So once you've won your bid, what then? Well, to talk more about that, I'd like to welcome Ian Leyland, Star Citizen's creative director, to the stage.
Are you ready for this?
Thank you. All right, hello, CitizenCon. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Dave. So, to continue the conversation of large-scale endgame org activities, let's go back to Pyro 3, where the ground bases were being built earlier today. This morning, we saw the small habitat being built by Luke, and then we saw Deck start to expand the base into a commercial enterprise.
That's unbelievable, man.
But eventually, we saw a massive example of an org base. But with everything Rich was talking about, with org system-wide activities, we want to give you guys the ultimate end goal.
Show me.
But also the thing we need to protect. And to do that, let's look up into the sky and see what it is.
Yeah, it's that cool. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, wait.
Let me introduce you to player space stations. Finally, you can build your home amongst the stars. This will be the starting point for your base of operations for system-wide org activities. But why is this an end goal? Well, first of all, to construct your own space station, it's going to require vast quantities of resources and materials. And also will be a large time investment. But how do we start? Well, it all starts with the supply bay. And the supply bay can only be constructed by the pioneer. Once it's created, the supply bay then handles the creation of the station itself. Now, we're in gray box development phase, so the artwork's not final, but let's go on a journey and start building our space base.
Crazy. You ready for this? Dude, that's so cool. Dude, what?
Awesome. Awesome. So as you saw,
He said, "Take my money."
The cargo grid of the supply bay consumes resources. And the required resources will be substantial and will need to be topped up over time. So this means orgs will be encouraged to have efficient logistic networks to feed the supply bay. And as Rich outlined with professions, it's ideal if your org is well-rounded in terms of roles. Even the starter player can contribute.
Hell yeah.
The supply bay has automated construction drones, which are used to create the station. And unlike ground bases, many drones are used at once to create the base. Once the station is built, the supply bay then integrates into the station itself. So here we are. We've built our core station module, and it's big. And out of the box, the station comes readily built with some core functionality. Let me talk you through it. Right on the top is the bridge, which is the command deck. This is where all further construction is going to be managed. From here, we can then monitor the status of the entire station. We have access to power and water management. Power and cooling is something you'll need to consider carefully. It also is an area to set permissions for who can enter particular areas, either divided by the ranks of the org itself or open to the public. And there'll be a radar station to track the activity outside the base. And the terminals to access logs of who has visited the station and see what they did. So let's jump back in game and take a stroll through our bridge.
Crazy.
Super awesome. The back of the bridge leads to a centralized transit network. This spine physically connects the entire station and will provide access to the various decks. Each level in the station will have a centralized lobby area, and this is your station. You'll be able to use the decorator mode, so you'll have plenty of space to theme it however you want. And speaking of having plenty of space, this space station will have a one-to-one interior layout matching the exterior. No magic elevators. So you can circumnavigate around the entire perimeter, and it's wonderful. Okay, let's jump back in.
Crazy. All right.
As you can see, right at the bottom of the central transit system leads to the lower areas. This is where you'll gain access to the engineering deck. So like bigger ships, this is where all the hands-on engineering and maintenance gameplay happens. This will serve as the beating heart of your station. Then we have the hangar deck. And as the name implies, this is where you'll gain access to your hangar network. The base station comes with a large hangar already built, along with 2 docking collars, and also empty slots for another 2 medium hangars when needed. There will be a vast network of internal road systems, meaning you can quickly drive from one hangar to the other. No elevators needed. Okay, let's check back in.
That was crazy. I mean, dude, is that a Polaris? That is a Polaris. Down at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
All right, so your station hangar will offer some enhanced logistics. For example, there'll be spaces for several freight elevators. And there'll be empty modules for open ship parking for vehicles and ground vehicles. And there'll be also exit points where you can simply drive out into your station.
That's hot.
Then there'll be also an upper level for the observation deck. From the observation deck, you'll have a control room, and from here, you'll have master control over the freight elevators and the vehicle elevators. This means that even before someone has landed, their new cargo can be up into the hangar and ready to be loaded up. Now, everything we've spoken about so far is what comes with your station. Let's talk about what you can do to expand it.
Oh boy, are you ready?
As I mentioned before, the station comes with a predetermined interior network of corridors and roads. And in this network, you'll find an array of bulkhead connectors. Bulkhead connectors will come in tiers 1 to 3, which drives the size of room you're able to build. In the interior build mode, this is where you start to expand the interior of your station.
Ooh.
The rooms will require resource and time to construct, and once built, you can rename each room, which will be reflected in the station's minimap. The interior of your station will have ample areas for you to expand. You can build generic empty rooms, and you can fill with items to your heart's content.
Yes.
You can also build specialist rooms, where the theme and functionality is already set for you, such as mess halls or infirmaries or generator rooms. And of course, there are shops. So similar to the small shops we built around the ground base, this is on a much bigger scale.
Hell yes.
But that's just the interior. Let's talk about the exterior. On the exterior, we have minor hardpoints. These are attachment points located on the upper and lower surfaces of the station. Using build mode, you can customize your station with a variety of modules, which tailor it to specific functionality. Some modules cater towards resource collection, such as gas harvesters, while others are geared towards defense, like shields or turrets. This goes back to bridge operations of power management. A situation may arise where power priority is needed. Then we have major hardpoints. The core station module comes with 2 hardpoint connectors. Major hardpoints are used to connect substantial wing additions to your station. The first example...
Yeah, crazy. What?
Awesome, thank you, awesome. The first example is the cargo wing. The cargo wing will dramatically increase your inventory capacity. So this is ideal for orgs who are specializing in hauling. Then we have the refinery wing. So you'll be able to refine resources on a vast scale. As it's in space, it's much more convenient than traveling to a ground base.
Obviously.
Now, a player could buy resources from your cargo wing and then refine it directly in the refinery wing. And finally, we have the hangar wing. So, all right. So, the bigger your fleet, the more hangars you'll want. There'll be a variety of hangar sizes as well as docking collars to help organize your fleet's deployment. All major hardpoint wings are connected via struts, and like the rest of the station, the struts are also internally traversable.
Sweet.
Okay, so let's recap on the exterior expansion wings. Minor hardpoints give us options on how to collect resources or provide automated defenses for your base. Major hardpoints gives us options on how you can specialize your base. Let's jump back in game and see how our base is getting on.
Yes, let's see how it is getting on. Oh, that's a whole A, dude. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. Yes, Pedro has been working with us on this as well, so thank you. Looking cool. Customization is just as important as expansion. Similar to ground bases, what's up?
You'll be able to earn tints for your station, and you'll be able to apply decals for your org logos.
Hell yeah.
Outside of minor and major hardpoints, your station will come with 2 unique base expansion points.
Yes.
One on the top side behind the bridge.
Yes.
And one on the underside.
Okay.
The top side will be for the crow's nest.
Hell yeah.
Now, all the other modules built so far have very specific functionality. But I'll admit, this is for the org members out there who want the ultimate in personal space.
Dude, what? Dude, this game's crazy.
All right. So I'm going to be flying around the verse, and I want personal invitations to see what you've done in those rooms, okay? Super cool. I can't wait to see what you do with it. Now let's talk about the underside. This is going to be for the flight deck, which also comes with an additional 3 major hardpoints. The flight deck is perfect for your rapid reaction forces.
Yes.
It's ideal for fighters, but big enough to fit most ships. It's the perfect home for your station's defensive air wing.
Yes.
And just like the hangars, there'll be an observation deck which can override freight elevators, making rearming quicker and easier during operations. So an org with a tight flight deck crew can be substantially more efficient than others. Now, this one's my favorite. Let's take a look.
Dude, I mean, what?
All right.
Dude, what? What?
There's a few little Easter eggs in that video. But why do you need a flight deck for your rapid defenses force? Well, if you've built your super awesome station in a super lawless system, now you're the potential targets for others.
Yes.
Everyone will have their eyes on your resources and wonder what gear you've got in your inventories.
Yes.
And let's say we didn't win the station warfare bid that Rich mentioned. Let's take a look at the inevitable.
Dude, do you see this? Raiders. Golden Pico, dude.
Okay, so not only is your station a staging area for offensive campaigns,
yes,
it's also a defensive fortress.
Boing.
The exterior of the station itself can take quite a beating. It's going to be very hard to damage. So the goal of attackers instead will be to punch a hole through the defenses and get inside. The optimal way to do this will be to infiltrate through the flight deck or EVA hatches and work your way up. Once inside, yes.
Yes.
Once inside, and you've cleared out a hangar, you may also want to consider airlifting in a tank or two to clear some corridors.
Hell yeah.
Raiders will have to hack freight elevators or bulkheads in order to gain access. And of course, bring enough ships with them to start hauling out the loot. Gaining control of the bridge will allow access to storage, which would otherwise be unhackable. So, as a defender, there are a variety of automated defenses you're able to install internally within the station, such as blast doors, which seal shut, systems to be breached, and a range of turrets like anti-vehicle or anti-personnel. These will all help slow down the attack and give time for your reinforcements to show up. So let's do a final recap. This is one of the end game goals for dedicated orcs, and will be your base of operations for system-wide activities.
Hell yeah.
The station can be customized both in the interior and the exterior, meaning you can tailor it to your own requirements. And it's your very own home amongst the stars. But wait. But wait. There's one more unique module we can build, and that is the dry dock.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
This unique slot will be at the back of the station. It has its very own dedicated observation room with crafting stations.
Yes.
And has a transit tram which runs along the inside of the arms.
All right.
Leading to the docking collars where your ship will be constructed. So, the only question still remains, what sizes of ship can we build? Let's take a look.
Are you ready for this?
I'll just watch the end of the show.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me see if it's cut up. Yeah, I started to break up right in the reveal. That's crappy. Hold on. Oh boy. Is the voice stuck or what? Ugh, I hate that. It's so annoying. My goodness. It's doing good all day. Is it caught up yet? Okay. Is it, has it caught up? Okay. Big reveal. Hopefully we can get through this before it crashes. Okay, ready? Oh boy. Oh jeez, it's doing it again. Yeah, crazy. You hear everybody going buck wild.
Thanks, Ian. So now we're talking multiple stations sinking and dry docks to craft your very own capital ships.
Crazy. Okay, so because my internet connection is going bad and we finally got the end of this, before we hit another wave, we'll probably end it here for now. We'll be back up with some more stuff as we sporadically get some more details, and if once the PU is a bit more stable. But yeah, very exciting stuff coming on the horizon. And I got to tell you, Squadron 42 out of this world amazing. Very excited for all that stuff. So hopefully we'll see